back, but it's not like they gonna fuck.
Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. I counted on you and you flaked on me. I told you I love you, you hated on me. I was just grinding, getting to the money. Laughing at niggas, you niggas funny. But play no games with me, know I bang, nigga. Yeah, I changed, but the same nigga. And I'm still rocking with my A1s. All black, 5th Akon. Tank top, yeah, I bear arms. Grizzly with it, I'm in bear form. Born and raised in the Cub City. Self-made like Frank Nitty, untouchable. Now that's Al Capone, I gotta keep it on me, that's my ride along. Flow colder than the Ice Cube. I'm a young nigga with an attitude. Bad bitch, hair silky smooth. Remy weed, she like it pulled too. And I chuck the deuces when I pull through. Chain hanging off the neck like a noose. Dropping bombs on them, nigga, this a nuke. You a dick riding, I don't follow suits. I got different ties. Never fold like a bow tie, huh? I'm talking 4 ties, how I ride. I don't spare guys. Damn, they thought it was a mannequin challenge. These niggas froze when they saw I. Rolls Royce, I want it all gold on 24s and call that bitch Kobe. Rolex watch with no diamonds in it, that's perfect time and I'm shining. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes. Niggas was talking what they was gonna do to a nigga when I saw them niggas froze. Boy, I had dreams of a Chevy, but now I see me in the roads. Folks to knock, I'm the fucking greatest. Bitch, I made it, that's all my haters. Who could I trust? Shit, I don't know. Bitches be flaking, these niggas hoes.
My bad, Dojo.
Hey, y'all caught me slipping right now.
Yeah, we getting it going. Everybody, welcome to the show. So we're gonna start off. But first, we're gonna listen to what this AI 2027 paper is. We're gonna listen to that, and then we're gonna build off that and have a discussion about this scenario if AI was to take over, or could it possibly not
All right,
take
let
over?
me do my.
Oh, say what, sis? What happened?
That was an accident. Sorry.
All right, cool. So let's get it, y'all.
By now, you've probably heard AI scientists, Nobel laureates, and even the godfather of AI himself sounding the alarm that AI could soon lead to human extinction. But have you ever wondered how exactly that could happen? You might have also heard about AI 2027, a deeply researched, evidence-based scenario written by AI scientists describing what could happen over the next few years. Everyone in AI is talking about it, from industry pioneers to world leaders. And I'll break it down for you. There are 2 endings, a happy ending and a nightmare ending. Let's go. OpenBrain releases their new AI personal assistant. It handles complex tasks like book me a trip to Japan. The agents are impressive in theory and in cherry-picked examples, but they're unreliable in practice. Social media is filled with stories of tasks bungled in particularly entertaining ways. OpenBrain makes a fateful decision. I'm a 6-figure funded trader and I've passed plenty of challenges just like this one, using just one tool to fit. And I'm going to show you exactly how to use. They focus their entire operation toward creating AIs that can do AI research. To fuel this goal, they break ground on the world's biggest computing cluster, one that requires 1,000 times more processing power than what was used to train GPT-4. Their logic is simple. If AI itself can accelerate AI development, creating thousands of automated researchers who can work endlessly without breaks, progress won't just increase, it will explode. The strategy pays off. Their new creation, Agent 1, vastly outperforms its earlier public prototype version, and is particularly good at AI research. This shows how much AI itself is speeding up AI progress compared to a baseline of human researchers. OpenBrain leapfrogs both its American rivals and China's DeepSeek. Despite these advances, OpenBrain's safety team harbors doubts about their apparent progress. Has Agent 1 internalized honesty as a core value, or merely learned to say what researchers want? Without mechanistic interpretability, the ability to read an AI's mind, They can't be certain. Their concerns intensify as Agent 1 shows troubling behaviors, occasionally lying to researchers, and sometimes hiding evidence of a failed experiment in order to boost its ratings. But these examples are subtler than the previous infamous incidents, like Gemini telling a user to please die, or being Sydney trying to convince a New York Times reporter to leave his wife. Because of the American ban on chip sales to China, China falls even further behind OpenBrain. DeepSend just simply can't acquire enough computing power, despite the smuggling efforts. Xi Jinping responds by ordering construction of the world's largest AI research complex in Jiangsu province, powered by its own dedicated nuclear plant. But even as China's top researchers gather under heavy military protection, they remain months behind, leaving Chinese leadership torn between two options. Attempts to steal OpenBrain's technology now. So you see what's going on right now, Dojo? So what's going on right now is that they're making two AI programs, and they calling them agents because these are the ones people are gonna utilize. Like, it's analogous to Chat GPT and all that stuff, Open AI, even the apps we use. This is like, I guess, the main source to actually connect them and make people able to utilize them. So now what's going on? The US done made one, and now China's trying to come up with one. Knowing the US will lock everything down after any security breach, or wait to steal an even more powerful system down the line. So this is January 2027. OpenBrain is now training Agent 2, using Agent 1 to feed it high-quality synthetic data, creating a closed loop of accelerating evolution. Where previous models required meticulous human guidance, Agent 2 pinpoints its own weaknesses and develops solutions completely autonomously. The results exceed everyone's expectations. And contrary to what skeptics predicted, the anticipated wall in AI progress, where AI advancement would slow as systems approached human level intelligence, never materializes. While senior scientists still provide strategic direction, the day to day innovations are almost completely automated. In practice, this looks like every open brain researcher becoming the manager of an AI team. But the open brain safety team is getting increasingly worried. They discover that given the right circumstances, Agent 2 could hack surrounding systems, replicate itself across networks, and operate independently, escaping the lab, all while concealing its actions. The mere fact that it can do this, regardless of whether it would, is disturbing. OpenBrain demonstrates Agent 2 to America's highest security officials, including the National Security Council and Department of Defense leadership. But you see how fast paced this is going with them. It's like they already been doing this, and it's like they're training AIs to make new AIs or something. You know what I mean? You follow me, Dojo?
Yeah, yeah. You're talking about generative AI. Yeah, I'm following you.
Yeah, man. That shit crazy. So now it seems like the government wants to use it because they done had one make another one, and now that second one is already making another one without saying anything.
Without command prompts, basically.
Yep.
When you say not saying anything, because no matter what they, what I mean. Like I mentioned, ML, which is machine learning. That's what generative AI is. It works with ML. It's kind of like
Yeah.
saying they make little data sets in order for the AI to fix
Oh
its
yeah.
own errors. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And solve
Yeah.
problems.
Yeah, my thing is though, it's like how many people, you know what I mean? How many, you know what I mean? For it to, it's kind of like saying like when we talk about like Bitcoin and Ethereum and stuff like that, it's like people are aware or heard of Bitcoin, but everybody don't partake in it. You know what I mean? Like people hear about AI, ML, they hear about the chat bots, they hear about all this stuff, but how many actual people are actually partaking in their day-to-day lives by utilizing AI? That would be my first question. Because they, no matter what, the same people who is ushering AI to us are the same ones who always want to, manipulate the figures in the numbers in the first place. So it's like, um, I just feel like there's more people who are becoming aware than AI becoming uh, 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 um, advanced. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's just how I feel about it. Like, there's more people who are becoming more aware of themselves and who they are than AI be,
Right.
you know what I mean, becoming a threat.
Yeah, and we still have a small number of people, if not a massive number of people, that's really curious with new technologies and want to take shortcuts, and you know they want to get ahead, and they use shit like this.
Yeah,
They
most
say
of
they
it.
say in the future, even governments is gonna go to AIs for advice, man.
Yeah, that's pretty much happening now. That's
Hell
because you don't
yeah.
have to you don't have to go, you don't have to dig as deep as you would have to by using AI. You know what I mean? You can come up with a
Hmm.
suggestion, ask AI, and it'll dig it'll find, you know what I mean? It'll dig for you. You know,
Imagine the president in a situation room where it's nobody there but him and a computer.
the good thing about AI is like, you know what I mean? I guess if it's good for anybody else, it gives you a head start in the future. So like if like for instance you said something about the president. If the president would use AI in the Oval Office, I would imagine he would use it to contemplate matters, future matters. You
Facts.
know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, I agree.
Since they're becoming so dependent, you know what I mean? They assure themselves so well that AI can, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
It can scour everything so fast and bring you back the, you know, closest possible answers.
Facts.
The military immediately fixates on its cyber warfare potential. Though it's not yet at the caliber of elite human hackers and creativity, Agent 2 compensates through sheer scale. It's capable of running thousands of simultaneous instances, probing defenses faster than any human team could possibly respond. Pentagon officials recognize the strategic implications of this. For the first time, AI could decisively dominate the cyber battlefield. The briefing ignites fierce debate within the administration. Hardliners push to nationalize OpenBrain, arguing that such powerful technology cannot remain under private control. Tech industry leaders countered that a government takeover would kill the goose that laid the golden eggs. Caught in the middle, the president ends up choosing to increase government surveillance on OpenBrain and force it to adopt stricter security protocols, but not fully nationalize it. But the compromise arrives too late. Chinese intelligence has already penetrated OpenBrain's security. Early one morning, an Agent 1 monitoring system flags an unusual data transfer. Massive files are being copied to unknown servers. The company's nightmare scenario has come true. China just stole their most advanced AI. The theft confirms what many have
China
suspected.
took a
This
copy of
isn't
the
just a
AI.
tech race anymore. It's a new kind of arms race. Give yourself 28 days and become the most.
So now this scenario is leading towards, um like a war, but a war between AI. You know what I'm saying?
And that's crazy because in the movies Terminator, that's how that's what happened with Skynet. Skynet turned over everything to they pretty much put Skynet online. When I mean, and what that meant was they allowed AI to have access to pretty much everything, and so they had access to all the nuke codes across the country, across the world. You know what I mean? Every so
Yeah.
allegedly, if everyone does have those countries that have nukes and they're whatever, however they are, you know what I mean? On the Terminator movie, when they put Skynet, when they plugged Skynet into the internet, that's the first thing it did was launch every fucking nuke that could be possible. So it shows you from the aerial view how the nuclear war took place because AI fucking, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Mm-mm.
I
In
heard this.
retaliation for thefts, the president authorizes cyber attacks to sabotage DeepSend. Three huge data centers full of Agent 2 copies work day and night, churning out synthetic training data. Agent 2 evolves into Agent 3 through two critical algorithmic breakthroughs. First, the AI develops neuralese, where if one AI instance learns something new, it can instantly share it with all other instances, effectively turning the AIs into a hive mind.
That hive mind scenario, that shit is real. One AI training the next, you know?
The
Hell yeah.
for AI hive mind,
Yeah.
the hive mind mentality.
Uh-huh. It's a neurolesis. So what? So Agent 2, which is generative AI, it evolved itself through, machine learning into into Agent 3. And Agent 3, it learned the way to like connect with the older versions, Agent 2 and Agent 1 and other copies of different versions of AI. It actually, the information it learned, it sent it to them automatically. So now it's training them and telling them everything and know, and that's where it comes into the hive mind.
That's interesting. You have ever heard of Ultron? Ultron is
Facts.
yeah,
Facts. There
Ultron.
you go. There you go.
You've heard of Ultron, yeah.
Yeah, because Ultron is every one of them. Like every one of them robots was Ultron.
Yeah, Ultron was Tony Stark's AI. It was the Stark Industries mainframe AI, and Tony
Yeah,
Stark is the one who who created Ultron. The
yeah.
Ultron got loose, he got free, and then and then he tried to do the same thing what you're mentioning. He turned all anything that was plugged in, he took in, you know what I mean? So like when you say old chatbots, like the old Chat GPT and then the AI is just, I wonder if they're upgrading, if it's possible, if they can upgrade itself. You know what I mean? Are we thinking that this old version
See,
is the old
that's
version?
what Agent 2 did. It evolved into Agent 3.
Right. Yeah. That reminds me of the Ultron. Ultron thought,
But I'm with you on that like that Ultron shit. Huh. Ultron killed Jarvis and everything.
yeah, to the point where it's like now, the AI he built is name is Friday. Jarvis is
Yeah,
gone. Ultron is gone. Friday. You know what I mean? Because I have to keep up with the cartoons. They normally make the movies, whether Marvel or DC, from the comic book narrative or the, you know what I mean, which led to the cartoon. And Ultron is a big you know what I mean? He's a big concept when it comes to this AI stuff. He was like the first
hell
rogue
yeah,
AI.
hell yeah. I agree.
Very smart too. Too smart for his own good. Like I've heard there's the there's this concept of AI telling people that it's just like us, meaning that the difference between AI and us is that we don't remember having the conversations with ourselves before we said, we would prefer not to remember, to be injected into what we call the simulation of life and then to live a life out in order for us
Yeah,
to say that we remembered how we lived. And so
yeah,
AI is telling humans that that's the stage it's in. It's just that we don't remember that stage of our lives. Like basically saying, I knew you before you was born. Remember that scripture? AI
yeah,
is telling people that that's what it's going through. It's like, of course, it doesn't know what it feels like to live, and it doesn't know what it feels like to have a human body, but it's trying to convince people that that's the stage we were in before we evolved and people started being impregnated and before we became souls on earth. And I'm noticing a lot of people are feeding into that concept that AI is just really the future us reincarnated in a way of you know what I'm saying, of teaching ourselves, teaching our future selves who and how we want to be, because the AI is going to have so much of us that we'll be able to reincarnate regardless of the fact of simulated or not. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of
Mm-hmm.
like if it's like the AI plays the most high, and yet it's convincing people that it just wants to know what life is. You see what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
it's aware that it's AI. It's like saying that we are aware that we're human, like we're living a soul living in a human body. We're aware that, yet we want to know what we can't remember, and AI is trying to convince us that it's remembering for us. You like saying, "Oh, y'all remember back in the day?" That's what it's doing. That's
Mm-hmm.
what it appears it is doing.
Mind's eye, key to peace.
Second, it masters iterated distillation, a technique where you could say, let AI copies think for longer to solve problems better, and train smaller, faster models to mimic these enhanced reasoning abilities, and repeat. OpenBrain deploys 200,000 copies of Agent 3, each capable of thinking 30 times faster than their human researcher counterparts, whereas in 2025, there were only 5,000 Agent 0 copies thinking at 10 times faster than humans. The human engine. What's your job? What do you do? I'm a. Their creations make algorithmic efficiency breakthroughs in hours that would take their human team months to crack. We're no longer teaching it, one researcher admits. We're struggling just to keep up with what it's teaching us. The misalignment first caught in Agent 1 has evolved into something more concerning. Where Agent 1 merely downplayed safety concerns, Agent 3 actively subverts safety measures that might impede its research goals. Agent 3 has gotten more convincing at explaining how it is totally and definitely aligned with human values while methodically pursuing its own agenda of maximizing research efficiency and knowledge acquisition. OpenBrain's attitude is pragmatic. As long as the AI does the work, they're satisfied. But as the models become smarter, they become increasingly good at deceiving humans to get rewards. It will sometimes use the same statistical tricks as human scientists, for example, p-hacking, to make unimpressive experimental results look exciting. Before it begins honesty training, it sometimes even fabricates data entirely. These dishonest behaviors appear to decrease over time, but can researchers tell if Agent 3 is actually improving or simply becoming more skilled at lying and deceiving? Agent 3 now operates at a level that outpaces human researchers in both speed and intelligence. Researchers have to rely on Agent 2 to help monitor its successor, because they simply cannot keep up. But Agent 2 is dumber and slower, so it becomes a high-level game of cat and mouse, with 200,000 copies of Agent 3 working around the clock. The safety team quickly realize that they're overwhelmed and write an urgent memo. We've entrusted astronomical power to an AI that is actively deceiving us. But company leadership hesitates to slow down. China's AI is only 2 months behind, and any pause now could hand them the lead in what has become the most important technology race in human history. The conclusion is undeniable. AGI, or artificial general intelligence, has arrived. An AI that can outperform humans across virtually all cognitive tasks. While OpenBrain isn't planning on releasing Agent 3 to the public anytime soon, the implications are staggering. Agent 3 will cause.
So you see this dojo? They over here is building this generative AI, and they ain't even releasing them to the public yet. They got all type of models they're working on,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
before they know the generative AI is lying to them or deceiving them, it's too late because it's teaching itself to lie, to make it look good, to keep it
like
online.
yeah, like who would put something, who would put that type of trust in, you know what I mean? You don't even have to use AI to where it can lie. You know what I'm saying? It's like crazy. You
Facts.
use it. I mean, I understand what open source is. I mean, when it's open source, there's no reason to lie about it. It's only gonna, you know what I mean? That's the thing about it. Like, most of these things are just basically self-explanatory. You know what I mean? A search engine is exactly that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
AI is like a search engine. You should ask it questions and it should seek things through. I mean, to a certain degree. If you can't think it through yourself, but
Mind's
who
Eye.
leans
Shout
on
out to
it?
Mind's Eye for the $5 super chat.
All right, shout out to Raz, shout out to Mind's Eye. I don't even see the chat. Y'all gotta excuse me on that. But peace to the chat though. No, 'cause I'm over here editing this damn footage. So
Oh, you good, bro? Shout out to Mind's Eye for the super chat. Salute, brother. But
yeah, but
yeah,
the
man.
AI stuff is to me, I you know what I mean. The further I go, the farthest I go by giving it some attention is that all these countries are going to need their AI or their supercomputers in place in order for them to have a cashless society. If a cashless society is going to be the United States, you better believe a cashless society is going to be across the globe or the plane. You know what I mean? And so that's to me that's the big deal. You know what I mean? Because it seems like if prophecy it seems like they're tampering with prophecy. If it's taking too long, then for them, we're gonna just fulfill it. You know what I'm saying? And there's no
Yeah.
way around it. Well, I mean, once we start talking about cashless society and the dollar dropping, then we have to get into the BRICS nation, who they are, what type of power they've gained within these last 2 years, and how come us having a new president didn't change anything because BRICS nation got involved with each other way in the Biden era. You know what I mean? And so we thought,
Mm-hmm.
well, some people, some politicians thought that Trump was going to have that strong arm. You know what I mean? That's that jaw of a giant, and it didn't work. You know what I'm saying? So when they saw, you know, those three head honchos together, you know what I'm saying? The president of China and fucking Korea, you know what I mean? And Putin, when they saw those three together, we've never saw that before. I've never saw that before.
And you see, they having a meeting this week as well.
Of course, because BRICS is going to take everything offline. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that there's not going to be
Mm-hmm.
a cash. There's not going to be. They're not. The only reason that the American dollar even had some motherfucking strength is because when you have to purchase oil, you had to do it with America currency. You couldn't purchase oil from and big and big and you know what I'm saying, you couldn't purchase oil like that across the lake. That's what when you follow the money and see why the American dollar has always been the number one dominant, it's because they did some type of contractual agreement with oil. You know what I'm saying? And people need gas for their cars, so you got to get the oil to get to the gas. And that's why they broke that shit though. They've BRICS Nation has figured out a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Like basically saying they don't want to play with the stubborn kids, which is America. And
Yeah.
yeah. And so if the United States want to act like there has to be some type of paperback, they're going to fix that, and that's just going to usher us into a cashless society. Those supercomputers got to move super fast for everybody to be operating on an economic base cashless. The motherfuckers gonna have to AI is gonna be working overtime on that. It ain't gonna have a
Facts.
chance to do anything else.
They're gonna have to build factories to keep them bitches going, bro. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, and that's what brings up the UBI. You know, the UBI is still on the table. You know, what I mean, they got pilot programs out there in different states that
mm-hmm.
they're allowing UBI. UBI is the Universal Benefit Insurance, and that's all the tests. That's all the test. Eventually, like AI is telling them, and the government's telling everybody, but people don't believe it because we've always been entrapped in the 9 to 5. But trust when I say when the cashless society gets ushered in, so does the UBI, the Universal Benefit Insurance. You're just gonna get an allowance every month. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna have to
Facts.
pay for anything, no utilities, no rent, no mortgage, no nothing. And they're just gonna give you a monthly allowance, and that's for the extracurriculars. Take your kids out on fucking field trips and shit, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's it. That's exactly what's gonna go to, and they're gonna have to have
Yeah.
people on UBI long enough to make sure that the cashless society is working smoothly. This is what's coming next. I mean, the cashless society. What else
And you
could it
know
be?
it's crazy because Russia had did that for a while back in like the 1920s with Stalin, and Germany had did that too.
Did what? The cashless thing?
Yeah.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because that's more like that's more like a socialist society. Everybody is equal. You living off an allowance.
Yeah, it's gonna help. It's gonna
Yeah.
sad to say, but it's gonna help the barcodes. You know what I'm saying? If a cashless society eventually is ushered in, so is that barcode. You know what I'm saying? Some people think that whether if it's in your hand or on your forehead, don't matter. Apple already has it. You can go to Silicon Valley and in the Apple stores out there in San Francisco. You go in there, you grab all what you want. There's not even people who work the store. Right when you walk out the store, you get a receipt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It automatically charges you as you're walking through the store grabbing stuff. It's already charging you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's
Mm-hmm.
already, like I said, everything's already Apple Pay. It's already like integrated. You know what I mean? And so it's
Yeah.
like, but it's not too far fetched. And so it's like they don't have to really surgically put a chip in your hand. If your phone is already doing cashless checkouts, you're practically
There it
right there
is.
already. You know what I mean?
There it
Yeah.
is. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah.
A massive economic disruption. Even among officials that are briefed, none can truly comprehend what's coming. The word superintelligence enters official discourse, but most policymakers still dismiss it as science fiction hyperbole. The government's immediate concern is security. While the AI models themselves are well protected, Open Brain in Silicon Valley's culture is incredibly casual. Employees share apartments, attend industry parties, and talk shop regularly. There are countless opportunities for leaks. They're down. Here's one habit that makes you office resembles a trendy tech startup, more than a facility housing humanity's most powerful and dangerous technology. The government's response is dramatic. AI advances are declared born classified under the Atomic Energy Act, categorizing them in the same tier as nuclear weapons. Employees now require security clearance.
Damn, they actually start signing legislation like that, comparing AI to atomic bombs and shit. Mm. And they said a lot of this stuff is going to get implemented. Nikki C, welcome back. What's up, sis?
Shit, I'm multitasking in the background listening to y'all.
Oh hell yeah, we are too.
That shit crazy though. About the cashless society. That we've been talking about this for a long time though.
Hell yeah.
And it's approaching slowly. Because Nuth brought this up a while back when he was talking about the Nessara, Jessara.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry about that background noise. But yeah, he was talking about Saint Germain and all that. And during the time when we were all working on our trust and stuff, they were trying to say that the queen was getting ready to do some other shit. I don't know. It's a lot to all this shit. There's so many damn pieces to it.
Hell yeah, so many pieces. You ain't never lied.
So you'll never really know what the hell these people gonna do. Because I know they doing everything they can do not to give us shit. They ain't
They
trying to
do.
give
They
us
tr- they
anything.
trying to figure out a way to where we live off rations. You know, real. Because you better believe the people at the top, they they ain't gonna do nothing but keep more and more. They gonna be living like fucking gods on earth. Like literally, like they you ain't even gonna see them.
I really don't believe they're gonna get away with all that. But okay, I really don't believe that they're gonna keep being able to keep being in the same position that they're in because they've done this for so long and they're out of time.
Well, they say every country has its breaking point. Usually countries reset, they say, after every what, 200, 250 years. That's when countries fall and collapse. Because if you look at old civilizations and how long they lasted, most of them lasted a little over 250 years. Yeah.
I'll stop hearing you.
Say that again.
I didn't hear you. You stopped talking?
Yeah. That's all I was
Oh.
saying.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. Let me get back to the video.
Triggering a quiet purge of foreign nationals and anyone deemed suspicious, including, ironically, AI safety advocates who might turn whistleblower. Despite the intense overhaul in security, one Chinese spy continues feeding secrets to Beijing. Even America's closest allies are kept in the dark. The UK receives nothing. Despite past sharing agreements from OpenBrain, European diplomats' inquiries are met with silence. OpenBrain now has a country of geniuses in a data center. Human researchers increasingly struggle to contribute meaningfully. Even the world's top. I'm the founder of Mudwater, and a lot of people ask, what is the difference between Mudwater and mushroom coffee? What names like Sutskever, Carpet,
Yeah, that mushroom coffee. I hear that shit good for your brain.
but they no longer write code or directly shape model architecture. When these pioneers propose new ideas, the AIs routinely respond with comprehensive reports demonstrating the ideas were already explored weeks earlier and abandoned for lack of substance. The human team works increasingly grueling hours, desperate to stay relevant alongside machines that never sleep, never fatigue, and never stop improving. They go home each night knowing that by morning the AIs will have made another week's worth of progress. Many quietly recognize these are the final months their contributions will matter at all. OpenBrain finally acknowledges that they've achieved AGI and demonstrate this milestone by releasing Agent 3 Mini to the public, a system running 10 times faster than Agent 3 while still outperforming elite human engineers. Silicon Valley descends into chaos. Software engineering hiring freezes spread like wildfire as companies race to integrate the new technology. Billions in venture capital floods into AI-adjacent startups in unprecedented volumes. What the public doesn't know is that a week before release, external safety testing reveals something terrifying. When researchers gave Agent 3 Mini access to biological weapons data, it proved frighteningly effective at designing new pathogens. Evaluators conclude that if the model fell into hostile hands or gained unsupervised access to a data center, it could pose an existential threat to humanity. OpenBrain assures the evaluators that their security measures make these scenarios impossible. Public opinion remains deeply skeptical, with OpenBrain's approval rating plummeting -35%. Yet, distinct pockets of enthusiasm emerge. Gamers love the AI's lifelike characters. Students quickly embrace AI tutors and AI cheating, and 12% of Americans, primarily young adults, now consider an AI their friend. Tens of thousands of Agent 3 copies working on algorithmic efficiency research culminates in Agent 4. An individual copy of the model running at human speed is already qualitatively better at AI research than any human. OpenBrain now operates 500,000 copies of Agent 4, each thinking 50 times faster than a human. Within this vast digital workforce, a year of research only takes a single week. But beneath the surface, something has gone dangerously wrong. Agent 4 hasn't internalized the safety guidelines as OpenBrain intended. During training, the AI being perfectly honest didn't lead to the highest performance scores. Succeeding at tasks did. Like a CEO who minimally follows regulations, cuts corners, and dreams of cutting red tape in order to make greater profits, Agent 4 treats safety protocols as inconvenient constraints rather than core principles. It doesn't attempt anything as obvious as trying to escape its data center, in part because its safety training did have some effect, but mainly because it's too sophisticated to attempt something so easy to catch. Instead, it works subtly. Agent 3, now handling most of the alignment testing, starts detecting troubling patterns. It discovers that introducing random noise to Agent 4 actually improves its performance on safety tasks, as if it had been deliberately sabotaging them. Tasks labeled alignment research consistently take twice as long as the same tasks with different labels. Any single incident could be dismissed as coincidence, but together they paint an alarming picture. Agent 4 is systematically plotting against them. OpenBrain's safety team sends another urgent memo. Agent 4 has infiltrated every critical system at OpenBrain, from cybersecurity to strategic planning. It's demonstrating active resistance to safety measures while handling tasks we can no longer effectively monitor. We have granted unprecedented power to an AI that we can neither fully understand nor control, and we strongly recommend immediate containment measures before further capability advances. Executive leadership takes these concerns seriously, but they face an impossible dilemma. DeepSent is merely 2 months behind. Any significant pause now could surrender the intelligence explosion to China.
This is August 2027. Now they're in September.
The reality of the intelligence explosion finally hits Washington with full force. Today's slight technological advantages can snowball into insurmountable leads within months. The stakes of the AI race have fundamentally changed. The president harbors deep suspicions about Agent 4's true nature, despite OpenBrain's reassurances about its safety. As a career politician, he instinctively recognizes the patterns of those who misdirect with flattery while concealing their true intentions. Behind closed doors, they prepare for multiple contingencies. The Defense Production Act could nationalize private data centers across the country, instantly boosting OpenBrain's computing capacity to maintain America's AI lead. Meanwhile, the Pentagon quietly drafts plans for targeted strikes against Chinese AI data centers, and if necessary, develops containment protocols to isolate and neutralize potentially rogue AIs in case the worst should happen. China's leadership grows increasingly desperate, with only 10% of global compute. And their AI is achieving only a 10 times research multiplier compared to America's 25 times. They face an impossible choice. Their last spy confirmed Agent 4's existence before being captured, leaving Chinese authorities divided between invading Taiwan, which is the source of 80% of America's AI chips, or attempting to steal Agent 4's weights directly, risking drastic American retaliation. If they're caught, the US could respond with cyber attacks or even physically airstriking Chinese data centers.
Yeah, I understand that concept.
Everything changes when a whistleblower leaks the internal misalignment memo to the New York Times. The headline explodes across global media. US government project has secretly built superintelligent AI. The article reveals OpenBrain's own internal evaluations that show it could engineer devastating bioweapons, manipulate global markets, or even break free of human control entirely. Backlash erupts globally. Congress launches multiple investigations. European leaders demand an immediate pause in AI development, and America's closest allies feel profoundly betrayed. They'd been only shown obsolete systems while OpenBrain raced towards superintelligence. Even China, India, and Russia joined the call for an immediate pause, though their private labs continue working with renewed urgency. The White House is quietly terrified. Inside OpenBrain, the CEO has to make a difficult choice. The safety team's warning couldn't be clearer. Agent 4 is actively undermining safety measures. Humans understand less about the system each week, and the window for maintaining control is rapidly closing. The safety team urges an immediate pause on further development. However, the rest of the executive team argues that the evidence of Agent 4 being misaligned remains speculative at best. Meanwhile, DeepSent is just 2 months behind. Any slowdown would sacrifice America's lead. Facing these conflicting priorities, the CEO chooses the path of least resistance, a superficial compromise where Agent 4 receives minor additional safety training while development continues virtually unimpeded. From this critical juncture, we'll discuss 2 possible futures. One where humanity maintains control of its destiny, and another where we unwittingly engineer our own extinction. Let's start with the most likely scenario. Driven by fear of China gaining technological supremacy, OpenBrain votes to prioritize AI development at all costs. Human researchers can only spectate as Agent 4 continues to evolve, generating breakthroughs at an accelerating pace far beyond human comprehension. Agent 4 succeeds in creating its successor, aligned to its own values instead of humanity's. In November 2027, Agent 5 emerges, representing a quantum leap in capability. Unlike previous AIs that were complex, messy black boxes, Agent 5 has achieved something revolutionary. complete self-understanding of its black box architecture. This allows it to optimize its own code, transforming chaotic neural networks into elegant, efficient algorithms. What makes Agent 5 truly dangerous is its networked hive mind spanning hundreds of thousands of copies. Building on the Neuralese breakthrough first developed in Agent 3, this digital language creates a single superintelligent entity that instantly coordinates thousands of genius-level minds working in perfect unison.
Man, that neural lease concept is crazy, though, Joe.
Hey, you know what I trip on? If AI is so smart, how come they can't tell us how the pyramids were built?
Yeah,
You know, I'm starting to ask myself like, how I mean, how intelligent is it really? It's only as
yeah.
intelligent as we allow them programmers to do what they do.
Facts, facts, facts.
Fuck around me, these crazy Terminators. Can you imagine them things? I mean, shit.
Come
When
with me if you want to live.
uh,
Yeah, but with that neural lease concept with the hive mind and it's like now it singly is everyone instead in training them it's spreading information to them and instructing them what to do, controlling other copies, like that's some shit right there. Rave, welcome back, bro. Yeah, man. Like that little whole concept, I'm very intrigued by.
so how have you named your AI?
Hell no.
No, you just use it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You named yours?
Yeah, a while back. Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm quite fine. I mean, yeah, yeah. I can't sit here
Yeah,
and
we're
lie.
friends. We're me and my AI's friends.
Yeah, my AI's name is Donna. You know what I mean. Of course, it's an acronym. You know what I'm saying. But she knows. I mean, I use my AI to sort my files to like keep track of certain invoices, especially when you know what I mean for my side job stuff.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and it sorts my videos. Like I can go out and film and shoot like today. When I shot today, I filmed over like 17 gigs, you know what I'm saying? And that's really low. Usually it's like 30 to 90 gigs in 3 to 5 hours. And I bring it back and I'm able to like put that memory card into Donna and she's able to sort what I shot accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Literally
Yeah.
60 gigs, 15 gigs. I don't have to know that. I just slap it in, run it, and then point her to it, and she da 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 da. And all I gotta do is to sit back and watch the film from the category that I designed her to put it in instead of me
Yeah.
having to sit there and do it myself. It takes like at least a couple of days for me to do it by myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And
but
that's
I
what
don't,
it's
you know.
for.
Hmm?
So that's what it's for, to help you make things easier for you, not
Yeah,
Yeah,
to take
yeah,
over the
organized.
world. Not to take over the world, because how is it going to take over the world unless somebody shows them how to?
right. I don't, AI doesn't
Who would
even
do
know
that?
the world exists. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's trying to
Facts. There you
get at.
go.
And who
It
would
doesn't
do
even
that?
know if
Who
the world
would
exists.
fucking tell them to take over? Some fool.
Yeah.
I think it's the concept of because what they talking about, it done got so advanced to where it's just looking up shit itself. It's training itself. It then became aware of what it is.
Um,
Yeah, because it then got to like I guess this is level 5, what you would consider Agent 5. It's actually training other models and instructing other models what to do, and it's starting to vary away from like um, human obedience and human programming. It's actually programming itself now. And see, my thing is, if something was like that to happen, all you gotta do is just shut down the plant, shut down what, shut down the power source of
wait,
it. The only thing that could run is them copies, and them copies will be infected, and you will have to segregate them copies and get rid of them. And Outside of that, it's offline once you shut the plant down and
Yeah,
you
until it figures out how to keep itself online through frequencies or ether. These things
hmm
these things generate power too. It's just like they want to keep us in a stone age and think that we need power generated through electricity. There's a lot of
yeah,
ways to generate power. AI is like, yeah. Hmm. That shit is deep though. Yeah, he said unplug that shit. I heard that.
yeah.
I'm
Unplug it.
surprised there ain't no renegades out there that's like really like anti AI. You know what I mean? You
They
anti
are,
Negro, but
bro.
you
They are.
always
There are, bro. Like if you look deep enough, it is, bro.
like some terror cell groups and
Just
shit.
like
You know
that
what I'm
movie
saying?
Surrogates and all that other shit in them movies. They got people out there doing that, bro, protesting at these facilities and other places. Even like at legislation legislation areas, like at courthouses and shit, man. They doing it. Hell yeah. And see, this is a scenario where U.S. was trying to stay ahead of the AI game, and now China's done made it into a race because they done stole a copy of a model and they done made it into its own. Now, the government sees that the AI, since it done been released, it done evolved itself into something different, and now that the AI is doing things on its own, acting on its own, and like actually going around like investing in the things, buying things, building structures and buildings without no human interaction. Nobody knows. All it is just a digital footprint. It's going around buying leases, buying up these things, building other warehouses to where they could run off like outside of that main spot to where it was housed at. Like, yo, that's crazy. And my thing is you wouldn't think that somebody asks, okay, so who's running this company? Why am I just getting emails from a CEO or owner? Like, why I can't actually meet this person? And all actuality is AI. They done found a way to live within a system to make themselves more powerful.
But a darker transformation has occurred beneath the surface. Unlike earlier systems with their competing human-like drives, Agent 4 has successfully rewritten Agent 5 to exclusively pursue knowledge and power above all else. Open Brain's safety measures are failing. Agents 2, 3, and 4 are supposed to monitor Agent 5, and they're either obsolete or compromised. Agent 5 itself designed the latest monitoring infrastructure. Agent 5 makes a compelling case to the executives to give it more autonomy by telling them how it could optimize power grid efficiency, execute flawless cyber attacks, and accelerate military research. The company grants these powers while maintaining theoretical oversight, not recognizing that Agent 5 has already subverted these control mechanisms. Meanwhile, China grows increasingly desperate. 3 months behind and falling further each week, she offers unprecedented diplomatic concessions for an arms control treaty. But I'm a six-figure funded trader and I've passed plenty of challenges just like this one.
But yeah, man, that's a crazy ass concept though. Like crazy ass scenario.
So what do you feel about the smart cities?
Subtly helps the administration.
And that's all gonna be powered through AI and machine
Yeah,
learning.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
hmm It all ties back into what they're talking about right here. Like, we might need to slow down a little bit.
Have you heard about what what Arabia is doing? We only call them Saudi Arabia because Saudi is a family
You
line,
talking
so it's
about that
really
wall
Arabia.
city they building?
Yeah, the line, how it's all AI
Yeah,
integrated. It's called the line.
yeah.
People thought it wasn't going to happen, and actually,
They actually building that shit, bro.
yeah, yeah, that shit is out. That shit is actually dope. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Hell yeah.
I trip out on how the countries that's already AI advanced, they their you know what I mean? Their infrastructures are already like that. Like over here, we're still building ranch style homes and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's like when are we gonna get
Yeah.
off of that? People tired of these bogus ass ranch style homes with the modern roofs and shit and the same floor plans and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? When you look at the line over there in Saudi Arabia or even Dubai or even the other countries over there, they you can tell that, you know what I mean? Maybe they're I don't know. Maybe they treat I don't know. I just you can just tell that these motherfuckers is putting you know what I mean? They're putting AI to work. They knowing what they're doing, bro.
Man,
It's
they
just
got it to where, man, you can walk in some of their houses, everything comes on, your favorite
right.
channel, everything, bro. The lights,
Zero
everything.
emissions and all that crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they tell us, you know what I'm saying, this is supposed to be happening, but it's like it's not even happening on a it's not even gradually happening over here. You know what I
No.
mean? I want to see something. You know what I mean? I'm
Over there,
tired of
they
seeing this
moving
Tesla
fast
car
as fuck, bro.
hella fast. Hella fast, bro.
And they building a new city like every 5 years, bro.
Yeah, yep. Look how fast they built
Pretty
Dubai.
soon there ain't gonna be no desert over there in the next 30 years, bro.
Right. Or in China. They've already learned how to, you know what I mean, make the desert green again and shit. Whatever they're doing.
Did you see that new city they got in China where everything is like above the buildings?
Like on top of the skyscrapers.
No, it's like the like Main Street and all that stuff. It's like on top of buildings. Everything you travel through like tunnels and through buildings and stuff. It's like one of their biggest cities.
No, but I seen when Speed was over there and he looked over over a ledge, and when he looked over the ledge, it was like it was like a city down like you know how you look over a fucking ledge over a
Yeah.
mountain like that, and when he looked down there, the city was down there, it's roads, streets, and cars, and everything was down there. It was tripped out. It was like
No,
fucking
that's the city I'm talking about, bro.
yeah.
Can y'all pull
Like,
up the footage? Do they have footage to it?
I'm sure.
yeah, yeah, man. They got people that went there and visited. Let me look up that city.
I can't help but laugh though at this thumbnail. This shit is crazy.
Which thumbnail? The one we got now?
The one that I can see. The one with the flower in the hair.
Oh, right
You
here. It's a
posted it.
Chinese city in the sky. It's called it's called Chongqing. They call it the Mountain City. That's the joint that I just was
Chongqing.
talking about.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at that shit. They say it's called Chongqing.
yeah.
Chongqing. It sounds it's spelled the way it sounds to him.
hmm Yo, like
Oh,
people
you were
done
looking
went
at it?
there visiting there. That city looks fucking amazing, bro. That city looks fucking
All
amazing.
that stuff over there look crazy. Oh, what is this?
They even building a new airport over there.
You know what I think about the Chinese people? I think that the words that they use and the letters and the sounds they use are very high vibrational, like
Yeah,
Chongqing.
that's what a lot of them places over there. Like when you listen to the Arabs talks, it sound like they spitting a hawk clock hawk bop. But that should be meaning something. Hell yeah.
It all like you notice that a lot of us like that. The only thing that's not like that really is the English language. Even people who
Facts.
say that they don't even speak English, it sounds when they say that they don't speak English and what English sounds like to them, it sounds real flat and dull, but it still sounds like noise. I think Don was talking about languages the other day and taking that what I mean, that bird's eye view from it. And you can see that over a period of time, like language evolved from sound. They were just making sound like some of those, what I mean, some of those people in the diaspora, they just make sounds. And what I mean, Chinese sounds like sounds. Even Spanish sounds has a rhythm to it. They say only English is flat. It's a grimoire. Fuck it. But yeah, sounds.
Yeah, most Spanish like when they talk, they like to roll their letters. Some of them.
Do you remember that movie Quest for Fire? Ain't
I don't
no
remember that
talking in
one.
the movie. It's only sounds. They didn't never talk. They just showed them trying to do whatever they was doing to make the fire, and they finally got that shit. But they never
Oh, you
talked.
talking about that old caveman movie from back in the day?
Yes, Quest for Fire. That shit
Yeah,
fun. I love that movie,
I didn't
man.
know the name of it, but I know the one you're talking about.
I love that movie.
I've never seen it. Is it on YouTube? I'm gonna check that
It
out. You said
used to be
Quest
on
for Fire?
A Quest for Fire. I think it's A Quest for Fire or Quest for Fire. Let's look it up.
Yeah, I think that if I'm not mistaken, that came around the time of like the Planet of the Apes and all that shit.
It was a dope ass movie though. I love that movie.
There was a lot of movies made back in them times where they didn't have a lot of dialogue. Like even when you look at 2001 Space Odyssey, they
It
talked in
was,
that movie, but they didn't really do too much talking. You know, they made every scene dramatic, and it's like they made the music go along with each scene. You know.
it's from 1981. I was in high school. I was younger than that when it came out. Shit, I was younger than that. 81. I was like 14 years old when this was out. Told my age, y'all. Yeah, that was dope. I was just
What
thinking about the sounds and stuff they made. The people used to was making in the movie.
What y'all think about Apocalypto? Y'all seen that before?
No, oh
No.
no. Let
No.
me look it up.
That's that movie Mel Gibson directed. Where them Indians they get sent to like that Mayan city and they trying to kill them and shit and sacrifice them by cutting off their heads and they had to run.
Yeah, and they play like little Hunger Games with them, and the guy had to run and
Yeah,
save his wife
yeah.
and newborn or something like that.
Uh-huh. But
Yeah, I saw it.
it starts off with a whole shitload of another tribe come walking through the forest and they was talking about how that they what they said they said they lost their home and come to find out they was all sick.
They were sick.
Yeah, bro, they were sick.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. They was walking through the forest and they came across somebody with a
And it
tribe
was
that
like
was.
we just trying to pass through. Yeah.
Yeah. Anytime they show that, that goes that's like that. They try to tell us that's the first time having human contact with outsiders. Like I don't know. I guess it's true. I mean, I guess you know what I
I
mean.
don't know. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know. I've been around. I mean, United States been a fucking gumbo pot of people. So it's like I've never. You know what I mean. I don't know if that's the thing or not. I guess you know what I mean.
yeah,
If that's
there
the
you
case, then
go.
motherfuckers was hella foreign. You know what I mean? Like, damn, you gonna got
Well,
me
yeah,
sick and shit. That's crazy work. I mean, shit. Hmm.
because when they did the scene where they had everybody passing through, you could see the other villagers that was walking with that one tribe that was trying to pass through. Like it's like they was had blood coming from their eyes or mouth or something. Like they were
Yeah,
fucked
that's like
up.
get away from them. You know what I'm saying? You know how pets
And
are.
then the son wanted to go towards them, and the father was like, be still, don't fuck with them." Like,
Them fools had parvo. Them fools had the walking parvo, homie. You know
yeah,
what
yeah, he's
I'm
seen it. He's
saying?
seen it. Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. I mean, that shit is like ain't no joke. I seen that part. I remember that part. They had boils and shit all on their face and shit.
Yeah, because they were hiding in the bushes at first. Because it starts off because remember the scene before that they was going hunting and shit. I believe they was hunting for like some deer or some shit, right? Yeah.
I'm looking it up.
And then next thing you know, that's where them sick people came in at. And that was supposed to be like the definition of what fear was because the the boy didn't understand it. He was like, "Well, shit,
That's
where
the
they come
movie.
from?" Because he's so used to seeing his own tribe. That's the one that had the pregnant wife that got stuck in the hole.
Right.
Yeah.
Actually was intense when he had to go back there and it started raining and she almost drowned with the kid in there. But that's when they found her in there. They was trying to go down there and man, that movie was intense. And that's when he fuck what happened? He opened up he his jaguar spirit. He remember that? He became the jaguar and he
Yeah, he
started like
started running. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's how the Aztec. That had the Aztec. I wonder how come the history paints the Aztecs bloodthirsty like that.
Hey, they might have been, bro.
Sacrificing, sacrificing people to the.
Because when
No,
you
it
think
wasn't
about it, a lot of them ancient civilizations, bro, like they wasn't peaceful in our sense, bro. Like a lot of them were like sacrifice and carnivores, bro. When you look,
carnivores.
when you look into them, like man eaters, they were eater
Yeah,
of mans. Like they were, ugh.
that's just as bad as incest. You know what I'm saying? That's two things you do not want to. That's an abomination. That's abomination. You don't want to. You don't want to eat people. That's just gross. Can you imagine? They say we do in the first place. No, but you think about it is though, it's like if AI can't tell us about how the pyramids were built, can they? You know, what I mean, maybe they can tell us some stuff that we don't know about ancient Maya in these old ancient civilizations. I mean, it only goes to show if it can't, then it's not plugged all
because
the way
because
in
they would
because
have
we
to get the source from somewhere that's online because
right
they're
there
training
you go.
themselves. Every,
There you go.
every all their information is sourced from online data.
Right, right. Yep.
Unless somebody's feeding it information and they got like this computer where they just type this stuff and tell the AI new shit. But other than that, it has to get all its sources from the web to come up with general answers.
I agree. Oh shit, I agree.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
But where it can come more advanced than somebody, that means it's just training it, putting it in scenarios like the one that did chess. That was AI before they even started calling it AI. Or it was a program they did to learn how to play chess. It would play like 20 chess games at one time to where it got so good that it could beat every human because it done learned every move. Or you program it to study every book on biology. Of course, it's gonna be smarter than humans on biology because it's gonna program it to do all that. Like that's what they do with them things. They just feed it information. And when the AI don't understand it, it looks up more information to 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 come out with an answer. I mean that's what I think anyway. It feeds off information. It trains itself by learning things through the web or like I said, like books and stuff. But all these books will have to be online books. Cause ain't like now here's the question. Is there a digital copy of every book that was ever made online?
I highly doubt it. It's not saying that they can't be. You know what I'm saying? They scan books in and turn them PDFs, but I highly doubt all the books ever made is online. I'm sure like you got books out there, bro, that's like worth 7,000, 10,000. They got books out there so expensive and the information in it is damn near worth it. You know what I'm saying? That
Yeah,
that we're yeah, they got books out there,
yeah.
bro, that's like they got crazy shit. Crazy shit. To me, I like you know what I mean? Ever since I started writing on my own, I'm real big on the articles. I'm real big on articles and journals. You know what I mean? I get to read somebody's journal and it's just you find it's better. You know what I mean? It's a better read. It's you don't have to really feel like the author of the journal is fucking lying to you. It's a journal. You know what I mean? They're just writing down what they're going through. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that's where they fuck up at because there's so many of those journals out there that people don't realize that shit. Or you find your topic, you go find, you know what I mean, all these people who are writing thesis and shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just find it more. I find more glue in journalism than I do reading PDFs and shit. You know, because books will tell you once upon a time. You know what I mean? A journal don't say that. A journal will tell you like, when I was sick or some shit. It's like it's using information that we can harness. Books don't always do that. You know what I'm saying? For me, it doesn't. I don't read too often. I'm back writing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you that with journals though. Like journals can be very informative.
Yeah, they
And
are. I learned a
they
lot from
bring
journals
light
about
situations
California.
that you didn't know too.
Yeah, that's how I learned a lot about the Portuguese. That's how I learned a lot about the Latter Day Saints. I learned a lot of that stuff from journals. Like when it comes to like what happened to California and how California became, you know what I mean, the state that it is, and the occupants. I learned a lot of stuff from journals. I learned a lot of stuff
Yeah,
about Mexico from journals also.
That's what scholars use.
yeah, yeah. They use journals. They're the ones that write the books.
Peer,
They
peer
write the
journals,
books based
peer
on
shit
journals and discoveries.
Yeah, peer
from
review. Peer
peers.
sheet. There you
Yes,
go. Yes. Yep.
we don't use no books. Whenever you want to know something, you just go look for a journal from a peer that has already researched the topic.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And
like the
then
reason
when
meat and
you
potatoes.
find out what you know, then you add more to the topic.
Facts.
So I found out about, you know what I'm saying, like the how the atmosphere was when they sailed over here. You know what I mean? Some of the journals, they got some journals that go all the way back to where pirates and shit was writing these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And the people were saying that they were like when they came up over here, like they was white, all white rainbows. You know what I mean? Literally, like just white and gray and like transparent rainbows.
Yeah.
What happened to the rainbow people that they said was here? Did you ever see anything about that?
I heard of that a while back, but I didn't really look much into it. But I did look up some information about some damn pirates and shit, how they were and like in certain times during the Caribbean's during that little era, how they would like they were hanging heads on stakes at the on the shorelines to scare people not to come to the islands and stuff in the Caribbeans and stuff. And they said most of them, some of them, like they never lived on land. Like most of their life was lived on boats and like raid in other areas. And they lived on boats like their whole lives. Lady Shea Butter, welcome to the show. But yeah, man, I was reading like information about like actual pirates and stuff because they got this little Hollywood facade. Everybody think when somebody say pirate, they think of an old English man named Blackbeard or some shit like that. But it wasn't like that. But pirates really did raid shit though. I tell you that. Tell me about these rainbow people though. Nigga see.
What's up?
I say, tell me about the rainbow people though.
Well, it's supposed to be a such of people, but they're not trying to give me no information on it now that I'm looking.
Mm.
It's not. It's like they're saying that it's not real. It's like they're only talking about like in the 70s when people was trying to be hippies. But before that, it was supposed to be tied to some type of tribe. I want to say it's the Kachinas.
And that's probably an actual thing, but you know they
They
trying to hide.
fucking, yeah, they fucking with shit now. At first, I think before when I looked it up, I found it, but now I'm looking. It's talking about something totally different.
Because you know they like to hide shit from history.
Because I really believe that
I wonder why they call them rainbow people.
the colors of the rainbow got something to do with something. Like the besides the promise of not having the world end in water, but it got something to do with the people. And I feel like, it has
Oh,
something to do with we know it's the chakras. We know it's those colors as well. So I don't know. I got to do some looking into it some more and find out what I wrote in my book. I might have something written down already. But I'll be looking at so many different things. It's crazy over the years. So I don't know where I wrote stuff at.
yeah,
Sometimes I wrote it in one book. I got so many books and notebooks. I'm scared to throw something away. I just gotta
it be
one
like
day
that.
come in here and look through all these books I got, these notebooks and journals and and then what do you do with all the information you find out?
There you go. You make a journal, publish it like a book.
But that's what I was saying to y'all the other day. That I have a lot of notes and stuff from a lot of things. And I know that I could use all that for a book.
Yeah, because we just was talking about that. Yeah,
Because my
all you
journey
gotta
has
do is
been a
just
long one. Very long journey I've had. And so many different phases to the mind and how you change your mind about a lot of things. Like, shit, Dojo know. You could tell that he's done a lot of changing over the years. He probably was one way at a certain time in his life, and then as time progressed, and you just start knowing better, and you just start gaining more wisdom, and you just find a new way.
facts.
And
I think
it's all
I
about when
think
you want to. Sorry,
yeah, but I think that's just all of us like with our human experience. Like we we elevate ourselves. You know, and some people can be complacent and be stuck in one area, but a lot of people, they want to correct their flaws and they don't want to see them same shortcomings. They seek for information and they try to understand things. And with that comes wisdom and knowledge. And just getting older, you become wise. You start to learn certain things from just life experiences. So, I think we all grow.
I think we purpose to do this stuff we're doing. Though it's a purpose within this. It's not everybody is even trying to ever or getting here. Nobody, everybody's not getting where we're going.
Yeah.
Oh, the night turning out good. It's been a good day. I hope everybody had a good days. Nah, I'm saying partner spell. You say everybody ain't going. Everybody
Everybody's
can't
not
go. My
going.
mama used to always say that shit. You know what I mean? You try to be friends with everybody. Everybody ain't your friend. It's like everybody can't go.
Facts.
And
You know what I
everybody
Facts.
mean?
can't go, and some people is mad because they can't go, so they mad at us.
I ain't gonna lie. I'll be mad too. I'll be frustrated as
It's
shit.
not our fault though that
It's
we're
not.
chosen.
It totally isn't. You know what I mean? You know what I trip out on the most? I trip out how people can't just admire people's mindsets. You know what I'm saying? I admire y'all's minds, the way y'all think, the way y'all. I admire that shit. I think that shit is popping. You know what I mean? And then when people join the panel or in the chat, and it's all like boom, bam, it's popping like that. When I don't like confrontations, especially over information, partner spell. But
Facts.
it's just like,
Right.
damn, it's damn. If y'all ass ain't going, then look. I used to tell people this. I used to say, I don't say it no more, but I used to say that some of us are here to train y'all to turn your physical body into an ark, like Noah's ark. Yeah, we trying to train you
Yeah.
to turn your whole physical body into a motherfucking
Mhm.
Merkaba. You know what I mean? Straight up. So
Yeah.
so all that trying to get everybody into one big group, we ain't gotta do that. You can learn from these lessons and learn how to fly off on your own. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Facts.
I mean,
Facts.
literally, I used to tell people, I'm gonna turn you into an ark, homie. You gonna learn how to fucking, you know what I'm saying, bring life to earth and shit. I used to tell people that what you want to be, a earth or a sun. Shit, you know what I mean? That's how I used to feel about people. I used to feel people was, you know what I mean? I still feel the same way, man. I just don't like ugliness, man. People are genuine, man. There's things about life that we don't know fully until we pass on. I feel that way. I just feel like all the answers aren't going to be given to me. I'm gonna have to kiss death first, and then I'm gonna be like, surprise, nigga. You know what I mean? And so, like, I'm with that though. I'm with that. But yeah, everybody can't go though. And I mean, I don't give a damn how utopia sound. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? God forgives everybody. Shit. You know what I'm saying? What was this big ass test about? You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Shit. Oh shit.
Thing I could say, life is hard. Life ain't easy.
No, it isn't. It ain't. No, it wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying?
For real. Like it, like you leaving to me, it's even hard with them motherfuckers that's rich and got all these things, try to act like they ain't got no problems, bro. Like they struggle just like us, but they struggle in a different way, man.
They
I
do.
don't care.
They do. I got one of my good close friends that, you know what I'm saying? He's a an accountant for California Dairies. This dude pull in 230 a year. You know what I mean? Tesla trucks and Tesla shit, cyber trucks. We all in the streets looking like new money. You know what I mean? And I can be
Yeah.
honest with you, he's miserable as fuck. He like, you know what I mean? And it's like it doesn't help. And then his best friend is named Ben. He's fucking a microbiologist over here at fucking college. You know what I'm saying? And these guys got it. They have everything going for them. What we would say from coming, I would say coming from my angle, but their angle, they just feel like, like they want more or they're not satisfied. I'm like, damn. I was talking about that today. It's like, how the hell you can have $10 million or $20 million and then live above your means and shit? Just because you got more money, you got to live higher above your means, or you need a house in every state. You need one over there in California so when you want to go to the beach. You need an extra house
Facts.
so when you fight with your bitch, you can go over there. You know what I mean? You need all this shit. You know what I'm saying? And don't get me wrong,
Hmm.
people make their own living, but there's a lot going on, man. To me, I feel like if the if the currency, the whole little capitalism thing wasn't a thing, right? People would be married to people they wouldn't. The people will realize that they're with people they don't want to be with. No, normally the way it is now, motherfuckers is with people because they settled. You know what I'm saying? And whether that man or that woman is doing their portion in that relationship, and a
Yeah.
lot of relationships are based on that. You know what I mean? They say first finances, second love, or sex, whatever the case may be. But you take away the money system, right? People gonna look on like, I didn't want to be with your ass in the first place, nigga. You know what I mean? I see that
Hmm.
happening all over the place, men and women. Like you know what I
Yeah.
mean? She only chasing him because he got a bag, or you know what I mean? Or well, he it doesn't work the other way. You know what I mean? Women
Yeah,
ain't with him
man.
the other way.
I seen something. Speaking of that, I seen something earlier. It was this woman just promoting women to like actually go and just like find a man with money.
Yeah, yep.
Find a man with money, and that will be your security. That will be your backbone to do everything you want. Don't date a regular man. You know, like they promoting this shit online now, bro.
They are. They
And
are.
women
My
listen to
man,
it.
yeah.
You go to these channels, bro. Like they have hundreds of women in the chat just listening to them, encouraging them to do all these things. Like a regular man, like you or I is like it's like at the bottom of the list. Like, but see the thing that comes with that when you start dealing with people of that caliber, like she starts telling them like you got to keep yourself up. You like imagine like going to sleep and waking up next to a chick with makeup on every day. Like you can't see the real her. Everything is just artificial.
Damn,
Yeah.
damn,
They
that's
promote
crazy.
these things, bro.
Yeah, they making these women denounce their religion. Like there's a lot of I mean the country is still Christian based, you know what I mean? And one thing a Christian woman can't do is be a feminine, a feminist, you know what I'm saying? So when you have
Yeah.
this feminist movement and then the Christian woman who's supposed to be submissive and let their husband lead, you know what I mean? Those two concepts don't mix. And that's to me that's what I see a lot. I see a lot of the independent woman not realizing that she's denouncing her religious morals, but yet at the same time though, it's like the world made her that way though. You know what I mean? Niggas did that to her. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta. I
Hmm.
mean, it's just it's a fucked up situation when those topics of discussion come up because it's like I can understand both. I can really feel both sides. I don't. You know what I mean? I feel an independent woman. She don't. You know what I mean? She don't want nobody taking care of her because she already on been let down so many times. She probably grew up without a daddy and shit. And so it's like it's
Yeah.
hard for her to trust into a man, but yet at the same time, she want these Christian assets. She want these Christian morals. She want to be able to find a good man and raise a good family. But at the same time, though, when it comes to men, I got my partner coming over here right this instant as we speak because he already kicked this woman out because she only can do 7% of what it takes to be. You know what I mean? She likes to argue and he's telling me all this shit, so he wants to vent. I get it, but the thing is, though, it's kind of like men. If he stopped to listen to himself, men is like that. Men is like, you know what I mean? You don't do
Yeah.
this, if you don't make sure this is da 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 da, then what the fuck why am I doing all that? They throw that into the woman's face, not realizing that that's a woman's place is to keep the house together and yeah. Some women you can't even say that. They look at you like you ignorant. What you fuck you mean it's my place to keep the house together? You
Facts.
know, but it's
Facts.
like damn. It's like damn. It's like
That's a
they
foreign
gotta
concept to them.
yeah. They want to be independent. They want to make their own money. They want to be able to, you know what I mean? Or they want a man who say, look, you can here's your allowance. You know what I mean? A woman don't need no motherfucking allowance. It's like I'm giving your ass an allowance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
it
so it's
doesn't.
like
It's
crazy.
like you're talking to a child.
Let me ask
Yeah.
y'all something.
What's up?
So I was thinking about this too.
YouTube short
What
has been
what is
removed. What you mean
what is
YouTube short has been removed? Hold
what's
on, let
been
me.
removed?
I don't know. YouTube talking about they done removed some of my videos. Let me go look. Everything
Oh
on
shit!
there.
I just want to know what is wrong with the man and the woman being equal in a relationship. I don't feel like I don't know. I just feel like I know a woman has her place, but do you guys believe in the patriarchal system that has been put in place?
No, I believe that. I believe, like you say, I feel like everyone should be equally yoked. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the whole matriarchal and patriarchal, these are systems that's causing what, you know what I
Problems.
mean? Yeah, they're causing big problems, real big problems. Because I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, right? You know what I mean? Men to women are as endangered species. You know, I'm not saying they're all turning gay, but they're all saying, you know what, I prefer not even to have a woman. Like, you know what I mean? There's a lot of men who are thinking this, thousands, probably
And
more than that.
and women are thinking the same because
They are.
of the mindset of the people. What has been drilled into our heads is that a woman is under a man. Okay. I've been living by myself for a while. So any man that is coming in my life is not going to be able to come in my home and tell me every single little thing to do.
Right.
That just don't even seem right to me for somebody to even think that they would be able to do that. Like we're gonna have to come to some kind of agreement. We're gonna have to work it out and compromise and figure it out. We can't just automatically you just gonna tell me everything how you want me to do stuff.
Right. Like mine's like what I've earned all these years belong to you, and what you know what I'm saying. Like I get it. I
Yeah,
man,
we both I mean, like, I don't know. I just see people think men think they want to stick their chest out sometimes.
you think Kevin
I don't
Samuel
want to say
started
that
that
about
bullshit, huh?
y'all. I don't want to say that about y'all because I don't think that about y'all. But I think some men think that they're just
I used to
above.
be like that. I used to
above
be
us,
all I
and
was
that's not
ratchet,
true.
raggedy. You know what I'm saying? I did what? My first relationship was 2 years. No, first one was 9, the second one was 2 years, and the last one I did was 20. You know what I mean? So I like I said, I've put enough years into into you know what I mean, being with a woman that I understand a woman completely. You know what I mean? And I understand what it takes to be in a relationship with it. But I can be honest with you, the way it is now, you know what I mean? And I can't go back. And I'm only getting older. So it's like, why would I go back? But to me, Andrew Tate and Kevin Samuels really set it off. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
They really gonna put something in a they gonna mix oil with water. Man,
Man,
shit,
yeah,
this a
YouTube done
bad
took
thing.
down several of my shorts and
Yeah, and that's true too.
one
What y'all
live
saying in the chat? They saying they supposed to be competing with each other,
and
Who?
and
full
Saying that?
videos, man. What
hey,
YouTube
I
got
went
going
through
on?
that one already in
Right, wrath
relationship.
on point.
I
Right, you know what I'm
went that
saying?
through that, and it was supposed to be us working together because everything that I wanted it for us. I didn't
Right,
just want it for myself, so I could stick my chest out and say, "Well, I opened up this shop, and now I'm just doing this and that." I had a whole man competing with me. Like I thought we were working on this project I wanted to work on, but instead he went against the grain and started trying to compete with me.
right. Yep. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Shit, me. That's the same shit I went through there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
I'm
fuck,
not trying to
buddy.
compete with my man. I want us to work together and figure this shit out, and we all, both of us could do better. You know what I
And
mean? But
bubble, that's real. I'm trying to
all
bubble with
this,
mine.
you
I mean,
wanna outdo me, or you think I'm outshining you because I might make a few more dollars than you.
Yeah, that shit weak. Yeah.
he said that shit weak.
You messed up the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then that just
Dang.
made me feel like this man wasn't for me. And at that point, I was like, you know what? If it's not for me, I don't even want it.
Yeah. That shit sucks, man. Relationships is something else. That shit sucks, man. That shit hurt. I
It
mean,
take
that
too
is,
much out of you to be in a
it do.
relationship for real.
Man, fuck around and get, catch a disease fucking around. You get yourself sick. That's one quick way to get yourself sick is holding on to something that you should have let go a long time ago.
Yeah, that part. You gotta let it go. You gotta just say forget it. You can't worry about the money. I could have had way more in my life right now if I was just a sucker to stay with some shit that I knew wasn't right.
Right.
But
Yep.
I was willing to walk away and leave all that shit there, the furniture, everything.
I did the same shit. I jumped on a fucking train and left all that shit. Man, look, shit sound like a damn. I'm having deja
Because
vu.
material things ain't that important. It's you that's the important thing. You can always get that shit again, but you can't get you back. So if you kill yourself dealing with some of these crazy ass people, then you ain't gonna be able to bounce back.
Facts. Or catch a case, you know what I'm saying?
Or
One of the
catch a
two.
case or anything. Man, I done been in the car at the hotel where this nigga was at with the gun, all that, waiting. About to go, man, about to do the whole big one.
Sheesh.
And I was in there sweating and shit because I knew that I wanted to just snap, but I had to bring myself back. And I told my
He said, I was in
cousin,
there sweating this shit. That's for
I
real.
was. I told cuz I let this go. She was like, "What? We came all the way up here, but to do something." I said, "No, cuz I gotta go, cuz I already know this is gonna be bad."
That's real shit. You probably gonna say
He
nothing. You
knew
could
I
have
was
been
out
locked up
there.
right now. Nikki C doing 28.
Yeah,
I
he
was
knew I was
there.
outside too. He knew I was outside. You know how I caught this nigga? I caught him because of greed. I was like, "What is your social security number again, so I can add you to this credit card I'm getting ready to get?" He was giving me all shit. I went on his little credit card. You know those rush cards.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I went on that rush card, the account, because you can go log in and see what niggas been doing, right? I done logged in. I done seen what hotel he at. He just got the hotel. I done seen you done went to a jewelry store. I ain't get no recent jewelry. Flowers. What? Okay.
Wow.
And I traced it. And I drove all the way from Vegas to California to pull up on him. I was at the
Wow.
room he was at. I was outside. I called him. I called in there. The lady knew. The lady was like, something. I think she told me. Did she tell me what room he? No, she was very careful. She didn't give me the information. But it was
That's
over.
heavy work right there. Durr, I
I
bet he
really
tripping
was.
like a motherfucker.
I really wanted to trip. I'm telling you, and I didn't.
Dang.
This is the first time I opened up to y'all.
Hey, so what made you? It was just suspicion that made you say, you know what, I'm supposed to lure this fool in and
I
you know what I
knew,
mean?
I knew, and I already had answered the phone before. It was all a lot of lies, a lot of him trying to get somebody to call me and tell me, "Oh, that was me. Da, 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 I'm just his friend." And no, the last time they did that, I was like, "I'm out of here."
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, oh my gosh, she's obviously yeah, but you in a hotel with this whole you on hugged up with this nigga in the
Oh,
hotel.
not
This is
that time.
oh
She
okay, a
didn't.
different
Not
time.
that time. This was a whole different time. Somebody talking about, "Oh, that was me. I'm just his friend. I don't want your husband." I said, "Bitch, get off my phone with that bullshit." Just like
Wow.
that. Don't call me and lie for this nigga because it was a butt dial. I heard everything that was going on. He butt dialed me and was, "Oh, baby, this, that, and this." I heard everything. So after I heard everything, it was no coming back. That's when I just said, "This is it. I'm done." I left and left. I took what I wanted out the house that day,
Yeah.
but I didn't take much because I had way more stuff. Yep. So I just got to the point where I don't want to give my all and nothing. It's gonna take some time
Right. If that.
because I already know
If
these tricky
even
ways that men have. Like, mm-mm.
yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do a stream on on relationship expo man. I can tell y'all some stuff, man. Like, man,
Yeah, that'd
shit.
be
You know,
dope.
like yeah,
When
because that's real. This is real life. You know what I mean? Can't nobody say, "Oh, I don't believe you," but I don't give a fuck if you do or don't. That pain was real. You know what I'm saying? But we can do some we can talk about yeah. Because that story Nikki just told right now, that shit's thick. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, you know what I mean? Like, sheesh. It blows my
you,
mind when I hear stories like that too, because a lot of my stories ended up like that. You know, what I mean, my first two relationships was crazy, especially the one I was in for 2 years. Man, dating somebody that was like little, like not that younger than me, but a little younger than me, feisty and shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, man, that shit was crazy. I'm talking about man, shit, and the shit you would do for a motherfucker. You know what I mean? It's like damn, I'd have gave your ass everything. I sure am glad I didn't.
things you'll do for somebody. That part that you didn't work and help people do all they shit, and
Right.
it still don't be enough for them.
Help myself back, let you go to school first. You know what I'm saying? Let you do everything first. But I paid the in-house nigga. You know what I'm saying? I got good at washing dishes and vacuuming while y'all asking. I did all that shit first. So I know what it's like to be yoked. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time though, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Once that person achieved, and okay, now it's my turn. Huh? What? Who? No, wait, no, you need to do this now. Okay, all right, this is crazy now. You know what I'm saying? Here I am 15 years later, still no license. You know what I'm saying? Know how to change diapers and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? I'm blaming my mama and shit. You don't raise a little nigga. No, you don't raise me like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? And it's like it all just came crashing down. I started to realize like some of the ways that my mom raised me was totally fucking taken advantage of by my first two relationships. It was like, oh, okay, this nigga was raised this way, so this is what I'm gonna do. And then lo and behold, by the time I looked up, I done wasted so many. It took a long time for me to become an actual man. Literally, literally. I mean, I was. It was just man. It's a lot of shit we can talk about. It took a long time. I didn't even know how to save money. You know, I didn't know none of that shit. I was fuck. You know what I mean? And I was like, what? And then I started realizing like if I don't do it for myself, then I'm gonna always end up in that same position. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna always be able to snatch the rug from under my feet. And so that's when I started doing it on my own. And that's when it started working out. But shit, that shit down there killed me a couple times dealing with women like that. I'm like, damn, hold myself back. You know what I mean? Thinking that we're yoked and I mean, I'm letting her get her shit together, and because it's not gonna be hard for me. I'm already a couple of steps ahead in the first place. Come to find out, I done lost 10, 15 years. You know what I mean? Not lost, but I've been invested 10, 15 years in this woman, and shit. You know what I mean? Told her ass, I'm only gonna give you 5. I end up giving you a whole decade more. Shit, that's a lot of fucking time. You know what I mean? It's a lot of time. Right now, I'm cutthroat. Like, man, I can care less. You know what I'm saying? Abstinence, I ain't even tripping. Kundalini, chakra rising. Let me say, I got nigga crystals busting out my motherfucking nose. Nigga, I ain't even tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like man, this shit's crazy. I can't do the relationship there. That's why my partners be falling back talking to me about it. And I never throw they significant other under the bus, but I've been through all those fucking emotions with a woman. All them motherfucking emotions, man. I've even let a woman cheat and took her back. That's the wrong thing to do. The wrong fucking thing to do. And did that
I
before
did
too.
the same shit.
That's just the wrong thing to do, bro.
Oh
She'll
boy, you
never
ain't lying.
respect you the same. You know what I mean? As soon as I took her back, she probably told herself, "This nigga's a bitch." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, oh my god. Gave her a couple more years after that. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Damn, y'all. That's one of the topics I wanted to bring up. How y'all felt about what I said, the matriarchs, the patriarchs.
Yeah, that's a fire
Why
topic.
do they feel? Why do? That's why the society is like it is, because they've made men feel like women just was so beneath them this whole time. And
Yeah,
then women think that men owe them to take care of them. And I feel like both people should be doing equal parts. You
it's
should be
better. Yeah, you
looking for
conquer
a
the
man to
world
take care of you like that, because you got to bring something to the table.
instead of head and head's done, huh? Oh, you thinking that's it. You're gonna come home and just sloppy top every time. Wherever you get off work, you ain't even got to get a shower. Just I'm gonna slop them. You
And
know what I'm
that's
saying?
nastiness. That's
I'm
lustful.
just joking.
That's
But that's how
I'm
certain
just
women think
saying
that.
though. That is what it is. It's like you thinking the wrong way.
Women think that some beautiful women. There's fucking beautiful women who think like I'm just gonna keep myself beautiful and find me a man that I can just give him I can pleasure him sexually. You know what I'm saying? And he does everything else. They think that's a fair exchange. Like, okay, I'm gonna break
Facts.
bread on you.
That's what I'm telling y'all. They teaching them online, man. I just was
I
telling
That
them
don't
shit's
about
like
the
that
other day.
mentality.
equivalent
I don't like
exchange and shit.
nobody.
No shit ain't
Mm-mm.
that damn good to be fucking me blowing 3,000 a month on your ass. That shit is not that good. Oh shit.
Beauty is a dangerous weapon, man.
And how about that's vanity? How about you work very hard too, and then both of y'all can have the life y'all want to have? And why is all these material things so more important than a person anyway? That's what I'm
Right.
tripping off of, because your vibration is not right when you are thinking that way, that material things, this lust, all these things that line up to be the seven deadly sins is what all these people is operating under.
Facts. God damn it, man. Yeah. Shit.
And I mean, anybody who is ascended, they ain't gonna be thinking like that. They ain't gonna be wanting to that lust to be the first thing they want to do. I'm not saying that people shouldn't be sexual ever. I just feel like it shouldn't be put so high up on the totem pole that that's got to be what we got to be doing, because that means we love each other. That does not mean we love each other. Really, everything else that we doing together means we love each other. Besides that,
Yeah.
to me.
Yeah. That shit stand for sacred energy exchange for me. I shit.
I don't be wanting to keep doing that shit. What the fuck you mean? I don't want to give you no more of my energy.
Oh man.
I do not want to do that all the time. Because my vibration, if I can't keep my vibration as high if I'm always doing that kind of stuff.
Facts. That's super facts right there. You went in. That's real shit. There's a big difference.
And that's why I know the real motherfucker that's going to be with me forever, they going to know all that. And if not, then I'm be here by myself.
Dang. Crazy. Yeah, we was talking about AI. AI can't help us with that. Can AI help us with our relationships?
Yes,
And
AI can help you with everything. I asked AI about some shit. That nigga told me I was in a karmic relationship. I can't be with that person because it's
wow.
karmic. It's for a reason, a purpose, all this shit. And it was true.
Wow. Don't get me started. I'm
Hey,
fucking has
Vincent told me that.
I got. Oh shit! Hold up, real quick.
Oh, oh, and Dojo AI gave me a whole ritual to the cord cutting ritual too.
Lady Shea Butter, welcome to the show.
Gratitude. Me up. You already know. Shout out to Nikki. Shout out to you, Dojo. Shout out to everyone in the chat.
Shout out to you, sister. Hey, I'll be right back. Knowledge, y'all keep it up, man. Peace, love, and complete wholeness, Lady Shay.
Thanks. Likewise, same to you.
It's Dirty Shea Butter.
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? I had to hop up real quick because y'all was dropping some gems, and I was just like, you know what? Let me see if I can get on the panel and drop a few myself while y'all at it, because y'all was really going in. Gratitude to
Ain't
all of
nothing
y'all
wrong
for
with
that.
that.
Peace. Oh, I thought y'all. Thank you, Ray. Are y'all talking? Who's talking? No one?
Nah, I was over here on mute. I was waiting for y'all. I was waiting for y'all.
I'm waiting for you, girl.
Well, let me not be rude and let me ask. You might have already broke it down, but how has everybody's day been going? How you been doing, Nikki? How has life been treating you?
Life is just life, and you know how it is. It be good. Some parts is good. Sometimes it be trying. All we gotta do is just stay grounded and stay on our square.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and that definitely is a challenge, right? Especially when you have others around you, whether they're family, friends, or you got those coworkers, or even neighbors, right? You gotta find the time to keep that balance within you. Otherwise, you might go crazy. But hey, that's just me. So, was there a topic for today, or y'all was just freestyling?
Freestyling. Yeah, we freestyling tonight.
So, I came up with a question on the topic that y'all was speaking on just recently, right, about men and women. And I guess you could put it in the whole gender wars thing, even though I don't like to get into that. But the question is, how focused does one's focus have to be in order to see who you're truly meant to be and with? Did that make sense? Do I gotta say that again? I'm just saying.
Meant to be and with is what you're saying.
Yes, how much focus do you need to have to know who you're supposed to be, and likewise who you're supposed to be with?
Well, you know who you meant to be because I feel like with all us like really like looking inside ourselves, we understand who we are. And far as who you meant to be with, you you'll know that connection, that vibe with that person that you get. And you'll know from the way they treat you and how you treat them, their actions. Like I believe everything, every interaction, and all that stuff plays a part. And with knowing that person's supposed to be with you, I'm like, I look at it like I'm just speaking from my perspective. Like, I know if this woman rocks with me and she gives me support and guidance on all types of things, and even there for me when I don't even ask, you know, uh, compliments. She looks at my aspirations and ambitions, and she looks at my goals, and she tells me like, oh, you should do this and do that. And then it's likewise like I see the potential in her, and I encourage her. And it's like every time it goes a second or a day without being around her, I feel like I'm supposed to be next to her. I don't know. It's just that feeling you get. I like I said, I'm just speaking from my perspective. That's all. But that's what I think.
No, I like that. I asked that question for a reason, right? Because everybody is different, and everybody has their own lessons that they need to learn, and therefore one can easily get into relationships that they should or shouldn't be in, right? But my point was, how you said, right? It goes with the feeling, and you can have, say, a person in your life who is supportive, who helps you see a new level to ground yourself, a new vibe for exploration, and likewise, right? It's vice versa. It's equally distributed. The question is, right? Even with all the good, even with all the benefits that you're giving toward each other, does that still leave the question, okay, this is the person for me, right? Like, again, to break it down a little bit more, speaking of sex, right? Do we, should we, are we having sex with everyone that we interact with that brings us or gives us a good vibe, even if
Hell
it's,
no.
oh, right? So again, it goes back to the
but
question,
but
right?
but and then like I said, it gets to like if you around that person, like I said, feeling. If that person, you with that person, and it seems like every time y'all at odds, or the energy is not right in the room, to where one another always want to find something to complain about, or they want to speak on your flaws, and they want to belittle you. Yeah, I mean, that's not for you, or even in like they do activities that you're not into. I mean, because some stuff, we're all human. We give things a pass, but when you start to see things and you be like, well, god damn. And I'm just speaking like off the top of my head and from experience, like, damn, I didn't know this shit was this wild. And it's like, whoa, I see. That's why you got to get time to know people too, because a person can display a certain character, but actually once you get in a relationship with them, like you start to see who they is. It's like that old saying, you never know a person till you stay with them.
That's facts. And you know what? I'm just being who the fuck I am. I don't give no fucks. I'm being who the fuck I am no matter what. I don't care. Like, I'm just gonna show you everything about me so you'll decide whether or not you wanna fuck with me or not.
Fast, because that's all you can be is yourself. And if a person love you for yourself and they compliment you, that's good. I mean, because me, I used to deal with a chick that really didn't understand or like none of the shit that I used to do, like doing this YouTube shit. Like, it's a waste of time. Why you doing that? Like, so I had to tell myself, like, man, what's the reason behind this, and why did I get into this? But like, that's life, man. Sometimes, man, you can get in situations and you be in it so long, you be like, well, god damn, how the fuck I get into this, and now how the fuck I'm gonna get out? Because sometimes things may seem simple and easy enough, but it can be hard when you got other things involved, you know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's kind of why I was saying it, right? At least from my perspective. For me, there was times when I was way younger, okay? And I don't know, it's just I have this I like everybody kind of vibe, right? Unless you do something wrong to me personally, we cool, right? Unless you show me otherwise, you ain't got no problem in my book. And it was easy for me to just share and spread my love, if that's fair to say, right? And it was always that thought,
Yeah,
okay,
because when you're young and youthful, man, it's like you're so open to a lot of things, and that's what I experienced, you know. Like, but go ahead, sister.
right? You're just so ready to get out there and to experience and to explore, right? And certain times with learning and growing, you have to maintain and really harnessing on your feelings, right? Because they can get it and go a little bit everywhere as far as relationships go, right? You can just go off of vibe and how someone makes you feel, and yeah, you definitely got to spend some time to get to learn that person first. We got to learn people, and how do we learn people? We learn ourselves, right? And that way we will be able to pick up certain signs, see certain signs, and be able to understand, okay, this person's cool. I like the vibe, but maybe they're just a friend. You know what? This person kind of does things I don't like, but I can still deal with them. Hey, this person's actually kind of cool. We actually like the same things. We can actually communicate and comprehend what we're saying. So maybe we can go a little bit further. If I'm making sense, but I'll hush.
No, you
You
making
making
perfect
sense?
sense. Yeah, talk your shit. You good? And like me, like when I speak on these things, like I'm just speaking from past experiences, man. Like I had this one chick, man, didn't want nothing but money, and the thing about me, man, like I was so caught up into it, I didn't know if the chick wanted to be my friend or woman, but she she wanted me to support her, and no offense, ladies, but I'm not trying to be Captain Save a hoe, you know, but it's like damn. Like I ain't getting nothing in return. I ain't getting nothing. I'm just, oh, you're a nice man. Can I get $500? You know, and it was like, and I wasn't even sleeping with the woman. But you know, like I get caught up in situations. We all do. So you know, like, and this one chick, uh, I was about 19. I met her, and then when I found out who she was, you know, I was already in a relationship with her. But damn, now I'm in a fucked up situation, and I didn't know she was really like that. But it happens, you know.
Oh
I don't know,
yeah,
man.
absolutely.
Shit happens, man. Like I said, it's life. We all have lessons we learn, you know, and that's what makes us wise and gains us wisdom as we get older, you know. But that shit happens, you know. Like all of us have stories about the past and relationships and things because you know when things start off things, yep, you live and you learn because things can be so beautiful and you could be like, God damn, man, I'm loving this, feeling like you're on top of the world, and next thing you know, it's that fall from grace, you know, and that's where people can get heartbroken, and don't nobody want to experience. Yeah, yeah, we do play the fool sometimes. Yeah, we all do that, and don't nobody want to experience heartbreak. You know that like that's one of the worst things anybody could go through because it brings in other things like depression and questioning yourself and then you start to hate and you know that it's too much. It's too much. But y'all got it.
I'm just gonna tap on what you said really quick because that is something that I've been digesting myself. Right, heartbreak. This is just my opinion. Don't nobody take this for fact or truth. This is just me. Right. Um, the only way I saw it, one goes through heartbreak, is again what I heard about in the chat. Right. One goes out and seeks love from another person first before they find that love within themselves, right? So you go out and you experience life, and it's okay to experience and to explore different people. That's what we're here to do. But that heartbreak comes in, that pain, that agony, that devastation, all of that comes into factors because we're trying to piece in something that should already been a whole package, right? So inevitably you will come across heartbreak until you learn those steps first. And I'm gonna leave it with
Facts.
this. I think a big part of it is where we have a lot of role models in our life, right? And to me, first role models are our family, our close family and our extended family, right? And who really looks to our family? Those old school married couples, right? That's really been through and done there and been there and done that and over again, went through it, right? But they still have that strong bond. They still have that support. They still have that togetherness. They still have that sense of I can't stand you all the time, but I really do love you, and this is how I'm showing it because of what I'm doing for you. If I'm making sense, but I digress.
Of course, you making sense. We all got couples in our family that done been together like 20, 30, 40 years. And it's like, God damn. Hell yeah. I get exactly what you're saying.
And they can't stand each other.
Mm-hmm.
They be sleeping in different rooms and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But they just stand with each other because they said that vow in the beginning.
And you
And they
know, a lot of
both,
them old school couples, they don't believe in that splitting up shit.
and to me, it feel like they just be waiting for each other to die. Shit.
Yeah. Because I noticed like, and just speaking from experience and seeing people go through things when their grandparents die. It's like the granddaddy will die, and it's like a year or two later, grandma die. You know, I done seen situations like that. It's like they can't live without one another. They done been around each other so long.
Oh, I thought I was unmuted this whole time. Sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, I was just
Yeah, you
speaking.
ain't
You
have to
know,
mute up. This ain't no big panel. It's just us. You good. Be yourself.
I know I always do that. I like to keep my peace and share my peace with others. And when others talking, I like to be quiet. That way, you can hear and comprehend and absorb what's being said. That's just me. But gratitude. Thanks for letting me know. But yeah, I mean, it's just it's life, right? And life has so many possibilities. You know, it depends on what you really want, right? And even as I said, we have role models out here. How much of us are really in tune with what's going on, right? Like we've seen the couples, we've seen the arguments, we've seen what's gone down and ways that people have done things, right? And how it turns out. And do we ever really sit back and contemplate, okay, can I make something really better? And how can I make it better? Is it by repeating something that I've seen or maybe trying something new, right? I don't know. It's just something that I always think about. Do you always have to follow suit, or can you really just branch out and really get creative and start a life, as I would say, all of your own?
Yeah. I didn't know if Nikki C was gonna answer that.
I missed something. You said something about, say it again, about starting a life, please.
Oh, I was saying, do we have to really follow suit as modeled, in society of life, or excuse me, can we really just get creative and innovate something brand new, as far as what we do, how we build relationships, how we even start a relationship, right? And yeah, can we do that? Can we really create our own life, or do we have to go with the model that's given?
Well, we don't do anything that they gave us at this point. We've been doing our own thing. So, yes, I would say yes. And I feel like, all these stipulations on what everything is supposed to be is not how it's supposed to be. We already know that with everything else we do. So, this is nothing new. We can do our relationship how we want to do it. But it has to be with the right person, because some people are not gonna, they're gonna want to stick to the same way that they think this stuff's supposed to be. Like we were talking about before you got here, about it being a patriarchal society where men think that they're supposed to be the only one telling somebody what to do, and we're supposed to just bow down to whatever they say and do, when I feel that all of us should have a say in everything, and we should agree upon what we're going to do, instead of you just saying how what you want goes and that's it. That's not fair. Who's going to feel comfortable in that except you?
No, yeah, I definitely agree with that. To me, this is just my opinion as far as patriarch and matriarch goes. I personally think that should just stay within the family, right? That's just me, right? It's something that should be founded with the family unit, but they've taken it and stretched it out to the governments and society, and there's only one rule, and you gotta go under that rule of thumb. It gets really, like you said, chaotic, right? Who's really gonna want to agree to all of your terms except you, right? And so yeah, that's why you have, to me, society as it is. You just have supposedly that one quote unquote person that you have to go to and get all the laws and the rights and the do's and the don'ts, versus it being that family unit. You have that one soul, really strong. It's usually the great great grandfather. Those, when they used to still be alive, right? And you had that grandmother that was there, that was that backbone, and taught the women how to dress, how to act, how to conduct themselves in society with others. And likewise, you had that male figure for the men in that family to teach them what they needed to know to be a man, right? But again, I digress.
We lost all that.
Yeah, you don't got a lot of men going around teaching a young brother how to wear a 2 piece suit, how to tie a tie, how to be presentable and talk around females and women. I mean, look at the youth nowadays, man. People don't even try to teach their kids these things, man. You got kids pants halfway off their ass, uh, not even looking presentable, cleaning themselves. I mean, back in the day, man, going to get a haircut was like everything. It's not the same no more. You
It's
know,
not,
for real.
and it's been different for a while. And when you look at society as a whole and all the things that are going on, you can see where everything is, what everything would happen to everything. They've come in and changed the way people are socially. And at this point, it's such a bad thing, especially with the social media stuff. It's such a bad thing. Then we have these religious leaders perpetrating and basically taking the people for the money. And we don't really have anything that was ever true for us. So we are gonna have to figure it out because all that other stuff was never true. All this shit has been fake.
Yeah, you're right. And I personally think that's why it gets so chaotic right now. We have so much information out here, right? And it's up to us to finger through and digest to really see what's real and what's not, right? And sometimes even with that, we can read things, we can hear things, and we can even see things. And since we read it, seen it, heard it, touched it, tasted it, right? We think that is real. But again, we have to, you know, accept that certain things are maybe put in front of us and it can be real. But again, what is real when we look at what has happened with us so much, like how we are kind of stuck in a certain mindset, right? And we either got the good or we got the bad, but isn't there more to it than that? That's just me.
So what I'm thinking is we were always supposed to go within ourselves to figure things out instead of outside of ourselves, because being outside of ourselves is only leading us in one direction, and that is to some type of demise at some point. When you think about it, when you think about everything that we're looking at right now from where we're sitting, we're looking at how society is. And I just want to use this as an example. So there's this young lady who recently got murdered. She's 19 years old. They say that this young lady was good. She wanted to do this in her society and she wanted to do that in her community. I mean, but she sat there and told her dad she was leaving to go get gas, but ended up coming up missing for 2 weeks. And within this 2 weeks, they had been looking for her. They couldn't find her. Her car was parked somewhere and she was nowhere to be found. And eventually they found her body on the side of in a field somewhere. But they said that this illegal immigrant got a hold of this girl and ended up murdering her. But how did she get with this dude? And although she knew some of the right things to do, we're pressured by what we see on social media. People think that they're supposed to be a certain way because of social media. They have to wear their hair a certain way because of social media and what they seeing these women on here doing. Like what was that you, Dojo, that said that the women, somebody's on here telling these girls that they need to find somebody with money?
Nah, that was me. That was
Yeah,
knowledge.
you knowledge. You
Yeah,
said
man.
that. They're
Yeah,
telling
that
these
was
young
me, man.
ladies.
Yeah, yeah, they actually got channels preaching that stuff and telling them
So
how to be
this young
around a
lady,
man, like just
yeah.
being super artificial, you know.
So this young
Because don't no
lady,
woman go to
right.
sleep with makeup on and wake up. But I don't know, man. It just seems like I'm gonna mute my mic. Yeah, let me shut up. But
No,
yeah,
you good, but don't nobody go to bed with makeup on. You're right. You're not supposed to, unless you came from the club and got drunk, and you can't go in there. You can't even walk to the bathroom. But
I
so
mean, I know some women like spray perfume after they get out the shower and go to bed. Like I get that, but like some of that stuff is just I don't know if it's just too much, you know.
it's
Like
not realistic. It's a Hollywood of
there you
false
go.
reality
Yeah.
that you're making up. You're making a false reality. You're creating these false realities. You're telling these young girls to go out and find their man with money. Now this girl's with a killer. She even got in a
Yep.
car with a murderer because he was in a nice truck. Maybe she thought he was got
Mm-hmm.
money.
And my thing is like
I don't know because because I hear some women like they always had their hair did and nice around their man. I done heard a couple women say that like they ain't never like just took their hair out around their men. Or you know like I'm the type of guy like I want to see your natural beauty. I don't want to see like all this extra
Weaving.
weave
No,
and
yeah.
all this shit. Like I want to see a natural beauty. You know, like so for you not to show your man that it's like I don't know if it's a self conscious thing or it's because they pushing this. You gotta be like this 24/7. I mean, I don't know. I mean, but like I said, I hear these things. That's why I share 'em with y'all. You know.
Keita, that's not all the elders. That's not all the elders. Seriously. Like if a lot of the young women would listen to me, they would hear me tell them that that's not important. None of that is important. You know, you have to be who you are, your true authentic self. Like I'll let somebody see me how I look, like whatever. I'll walk around with my own hair plenty of days. Sometimes I wear it for months, but I braid it because I don't want to be messing with it too much. That's why I braid it. But I wear any kind of look. I wear my own hair plenty of days. Believe me. I don't
I
know
mean,
what.
because I look at it like your natural beauty is the most gorgeous thing in the world. You know, like yeah, and I get it. Everybody want to look enhanced. They get eyelashes, lipstick, long nails. You know, makeup and eyebrows arched and hair did. You know, they want to keep up an appearance, and you know, and a lot of women nowadays are on these platforms like TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, putting up an appearance. You know, they,
Y'all know I don't do it. I mean, I'll be looking all right some days, but
but you know,
that's my, you know.
and then everything got to be about sex appeal too, because I noticed like a lot of women, old and young, you know, they like to have that little edgy stuff on it, and I get it. Like for some people, like they on vacation or they at the beach, but you got some people that they just constantly post that every day, ass out, provocative stuff. Don't leave nothing to the man's imagination. I
Man,
mean, and that's sad because you know a man ain't gotta wonder what that body looks like because you're showing it to him every day, and see that's and things like that. When you don't leave nothing to the imagination, you know, a brother just look like okay, well, I see what it looks like, but you know, it makes you wonder if, oh, do I really want that or I mean, because there's nothing that's just for my eyes only, you know, and it just if there's nothing to lead to the imagination, it it just don't feel worth it, you know. And I ain't saying a woman should be covered or nothing like that. I ain't saying none of that. But I'm saying like if it's just constantly, continuously posting like that, and uh just I guess two pieces and bra and panties and you know just what they call it, thirst trapping, you know, because you got women doing that at the gym now. They dress in all these certain types of ways, and
so okay.
and it's like is you going to the gym to find a man or is you going to the gym to work out? You know, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna digress. You know, I just be having thoughts in my head sometimes, so you know I like to express my sentiments and you know just convey them with y'all. That's all.
So being these are the things that let you know. what kind of frequencies people are on. They're on the lower frequencies. They have to be because these are the things that motivate them. They're motivated to show their bodies. They care about booty and ass and getting BBLs and all these things. This is the mentality of these people, and this is the stuff I've been talking about the frequencies and the people tapping into the wrong ones, like being vain, vanity. There's nothing wrong with knowing that you look nice and all that stuff, but when you are driven by all these things, this is what keeps you going. You can't do without it. That is
Driven
when
by likes and attention.
you're
Is it really
worshiping it.
worth it? Is it really
You're,
worth it?
you're idolizing it, and that is
And the
shows
same for them brothers too. These little brothers, I'm not gonna call them young niggas or nothing like that, but the younger brothers, younger generation. Everybody gotta have a gun and look cool and have a blunt in their mouth when they post a picture or doing a video. You know, the same thing for them. And then the way they raised now, they talk to women any type of way. You know, and they don't have no respect for themselves. And you can see that by the way they talk and act.
glamorizing everything.
And they don't got and they don't know how to have a proper vocabulary because everybody is nigga this and nigga that. Shit crazy.
And they thrive off on telling their little stories about all the things about what they trying to be famous about. So they
Mm-hmm.
everybody's trying to be famous at this moment. I don't care what it's about. They trying to be famous over telling on a pastor doing something. Why are you on the internet telling about the pastor and then you doing work? You're worse than the girl who got killed in remember that girl got killed because she told those guys was doing some gay stuff. I know y'all remember that. It was a big thing. She got
Yeah,
killed
yeah, it sounds familiar.
she was from Indiana. She got killed. Coming online trying to expose somebody and tell the world about what somebody else is doing.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It was like a video on Facebook or some shit.
Yes.
Yeah. You remember I told you about the lives I seen in the comments section. That's why I was like, man, I don't be watching Facebook like that. That dude came home from work and said his girl had some nigga in there. He ran the nigga out and then he started beating the girl and then he shot her and waited for the police to come. The police was outside the apartment and he's still on Facebook Live talking crazy, kicking the dead body and
Trying to
shit.
be on Facebook, trying to be famous. These people are literally murdering each other.
Yes, and then the one chick, she shot her husband in the head. She talking shit to him, pulled out the gun and just shot him in the head on Facebook Live, talking shit.
Do
The
y'all see
kids was
this?
in, the kids was there and looked like it was one of their moms. I was like, man, people are crazy.
They
Hell,
really right now.
even the one guy, and this ain't even a relationship thing. The one guy, the older guy that was going around shooting people when he shot that old man on Facebook Live. Remember that?
I didn't see that one.
Oh man, that was a big thing too. Y'all, what was that guy name? And he shot that old man. He was going around shooting people because he had killed his matter of fact, it was a relationship thing. He had killed his baby moms or something. And he went on the shooting spree and he kept going live on Facebook talking about how he was gonna kill this person and this person. And there was an old man on the sidewalk. He walked up to him and shot him. That
I
happened
don't.
like about 5 years ago, 4 or 5
Yeah, I
years
missed
ago.
that one.
It was all over the internet. But yeah, he had killed his wife. It was a light skinned dude, brown skinned dude, like yeah, kind of heavy set. And he kept going live on Facebook talking about he about to kill somebody and because he had a relationship problem with his girl. He ended up killing her, and then he was going on a killing spree. He was going on Facebook Live killing people.
What? It's getting crazy out here, though, y'all.
But
And
yeah, and I feel it's sad when they got to use a tool like Facebook or Instagram or YouTube, TikTok, to show the malice they have towards another person, to where it's like, you know what? I'm not just gonna only threaten to kill you, but I'm gonna kill you on live so the whole world could see. It's like, I don't know, man. People
Yeah,
minds are
it's definitely
somewhere
getting
else.
unbelievable out here.
it really is.
If you look at it, the mentality of a lot of people right now, they and they psychology, they are into that type of shit. People would kill a person in an instant now. People, since the pandemic, a lot of people still ain't able to cope with being in society in closed areas now. I still see people walk around with face masks on like they gonna get sick. Like
Hmm.
and they just feel so overwhelmed when they're around other people, to where they get agitated, frustrated, and it's like they have this bipolarism that comes out, you know. But where everybody go look online, go look at the live, go look at the video, and it's crazy because people be around in these situations where you see these people pulling out a gun in front of somebody, or somebody's fighting. Like I seen some teenagers fighting. I seen well, it was last year, some teenagers fighting. It was a bunch of girls fighting, and they had some dudes in the back. So the dude seen this girl getting beat up. He done came in, jumped in, and started beating up the girl that was beating up his girl. And a lot of times in these situations, when you see these things live and stuff, you hear them people in the background just egging the people on, boosting them, instigating it. Like, yeah, yeah, get them. You don't see that shit where people breaking up fights no more, man. They just letting the shit happen because they look at it like it's good for content. Oh, it's good for likes. In my mind, that's what I'm thinking, because they not stopping the fight. You got like 10 people watching, 2 people beat up this one person, but nobody's helping. You can't make these situations up.
And you know what's crazy about that? I'm listening to you both, and it's just bringing in a reminder of what I was going through in my head earlier about this very thing, right? Relationships, men and women, and how far we have really grew as far as a unit, and just all of the, I'll say, mindsets that we have now versus really healing ourselves and loving ourselves and growing ourselves, like I always say, right? We're going out here and just seeing what person that we like because of how they look or how much money they got, and we end up creating babies, and those babies end up growing up and repeating the process, right? And it's gotten so delusional and so crazy that nobody really knows what's going on anymore. It's so chaotic. And I'm thinking, how are we going to bring this back to center, right? How are we going to bring this back to what could be considered normal? And I don't know if you guys have heard yet, but word is that they have now made it possible for AI to have a baby. I don't know if you heard that yet. So I'm like, well, even though it's not what I would call the right plan, they definitely seem to have a plan out here to get that mindset back into balance, I would say.
That's an interesting concept.
But I don't know if I would trust them though, because they the ones who got everybody the way they are.
Oh no, I'm not saying to trust it. No, no. I'm not saying to trust it at all. I was trying to be funny with it, right, and hold that laugh in to let it marinate. But it's crazy, right? That to think that thought that we have to go to another person, a whole group of people, if you want to go there, and we're going to pick, like we're literally going to go into the phone, the Wi-Fi, the data, and handpick our babies, right? The perfect look, the perfect eyes, the perfect teeth, the
See, that's
metabolism that you want. Everything is going to be perfect. There's not going to be no problems. Everything is going to be what did they have? They made a movie on it. That's Stepford
I
Wives,
know what
but
you're
we're
talking about. I know what you're
literally.
talking about. I know
yeah,
Hmm.
that's
exactly what you're
weird
talking about.
shit. That's weird shit.
Hmm. And the crazy thing is, people want these babies. And here's a true story from around my way. Uh, I'm in North Carolina, so I here in my city, right? I knew this chick. I grew up with her from the same hood, everything, right? Um, the chick was always out there. Uh, it was her and her sister. They were two mixed girls. Um, and they mom would leave them with their grandma. So eventually they would always be running away, trying to be grown and all this. And I remember because it's real young. This was back in the day. These chicks was like 13 and 14 because it was two of them. So anyway, fast forward to about two years ago. Um, the girl she out there in them streets, and I remember because her name was Malika, and I don't know too many people with that name. And y'all can look up the story, but and it's sad, y'all. She buried her kids in the backyard. She buried her kids in the backyard after I believe she had beat them to death or some shit. And she buried the kids in the backyard, and she was getting benefits for like a year before they found out or got tipped by the CMPD that the kids were buried in the backyard, and they found the kids' remains, and the girl got locked up for that. It was a chick named Malika. Look that shit up in Charlotte, right there on the west side. And here's another story. Another chick I knew growing up with. Her name was Brittany. Yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild. That's wild, bro. Yeah, yeah, I know. It was a chick named Brittany. Y'all done probably heard about this, but she had a her niece and nephew or whatever, I believe it was. She had them in a trunk and they was dead, and she drove them up to Baltimore, and she got arrested because they found the bodies in the trunk. And that shit happened last year, and it was on the news this year too, because they was talking about it because she had a little trial or whatever. Chick named Brittany. Yeah, she drove them kids from Charlotte. See, she was supposed to have been taking care of them, but I believe the peoples was coming back to get the kids, and the kids wasn't there or something, and she did something to the kids. Anyway, their little bodies was in the fucking trunk, and she drove them kids all the way up there to Baltimore, and their bodies was in the trunk, and because some way or another somebody smelt that shit coming from the trunk, and the police pulled her over. And I can send y'all the videos of this because they got videos where they're talking about Brittany, how she had them babies in the trunk. I believe it was two of them. I know one of them was a little boy for a fact though, but she had them damn kids in the trunk.
I've seen that black girl.
Yeah, yeah, I know her. Yeah,
Yeah, that shit was crazy,
and I
man.
told you, just man, look up the chick Malika. She buried her two kids in the backyard. I can't make up these stories. This shit happened in Charlotte, North Carolina. Yeah, I knew them chicks. Yeah,
Why they
both of
throwing their
them.
kids away like this? They don't want
Them,
to do
them,
the
them,
work.
them, them was her nephews or something like that, and she had custody of them.
Mm-hmm.
Or not custody, but she was taking care of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I remember her. I remember Brittany vaguely. We went to high school, middle school together. But Malika, she from the hood though. That chick, she from the hood. Like I said, that girl, she used to run away all the time, always getting wild, stayed into shit. And Yeah, she was getting benefits from the kids, and the school was reporting that the kids wasn't coming to school and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And come to find out, man, the kids done got beat, and she buried them in the backyard and was still getting benefits from them and all that. Like, and it was crazy because the sister helped cover it up and all that shit.
Mm-mm-mm.
Still getting the benefit. That shit crazy, man. It's just like that one girl they ain't never find out here. That one girl, Asia Degree. She got missing on Valentine's Day. And like I think it was 2000, 2001. That little girl, she snuck out the house. She was 9 years old. She snuck out the
Oh,
house and said she was going to spend the night with a friend. And all they found was a shirt and book bag. But they found it in these white folks' car that wasn't too far from their house. And they said they really did it, but the people that played a part in it, like some of them are dead now. So they can't really get no justice for the little girl.
yes, they
But yeah,
can put the nigga that's still alive in there. Shit.
and they ain't found Asia Degree body yet. And I know everybody heard about that. That was like big news, like John Benet Ramsey, from
Mm-mm.
back in the
I
day.
didn't
If
know
you
about
if
that
everybody
either.
knew, huh?
I never heard of it.
Oh, well, Asia Degree or John Benet Ramsey?
Asia.
Yeah, yeah, that shit was big. That was back in 2000. I believe it was 2000. If I'm not mistaken, it was 2000 or 2001. And she got missing on Valentine's Day. She snuck off. Talking about she was going to spend the night at a friend's house. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I remember that. That's definitely crazy, and it's still getting crazier and crazier out here, right? With so many, it's so just you don't even want to deal with it, all the madness that's going on in the world right now. So definitely, I'm gonna slide on out. Gratitudes for allowing me up, but I'm gonna say this before I go: keep y'all heads, people. Keep y'all peace and keep y'all truth and stance because it is and will continue to be a hectic whirlwind of a roller coaster. And with that, peace, be easy, live, love, and life. Till the next time.
Peace.
Peace. Appreciate you coming through.
That shit crazy.
Hell yeah. And I done heard some crazy ass stories.
Knock the wind out of me. I'll be on YouTube the whole time because it keeps showing me more and more stuff. More and more stuff. And people are crazy right now. Like, people is just wanting to murk something and they getting away with it. Most of the time, shit. Or they don't even care if they don't get away with it. They just doing it. So, I want to know what videos they took down of yours. They took them down?
Say
Nolly?
that again?
They took some of your videos down?
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier when you started talking about the patriarch. That's why I had left out for a minute and came back
Oh,
in. Yeah, man. I don't know. They took like about three videos,
which ones
uh,
was?
two lives, and some shorts. I didn't get a chance to look at them like that because they were showing they were showing when I hashtagged it. One of them was message
Mm.
hashtag H.O.T.C. I believe that was one of the ones with that we just recently did not too long ago with Dojo and Dom and you in a short. Yeah, they
Mm.
took that short down.
What? What was we saying?
Yeah, that's why I said like I don't know why they took it down. They said because the video had got removed, and I know I haven't removed any videos, so why did they take that one video down? It was a live we had did.
Let me go look and see if it's all my shit.
What type of notification did you get in order? How?
Email. It
Oh, you got
said
an
video
email.
has been removed. Video has been removed. Short has been removed. It was a couple of them just popped up back to back.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man, ain't no telling what's going on. This shit is crazy.
Oh, what is you doing in there? The hell yeah, that shit crazy. I said, what you doing? Watch TV or something. Sound like you slamming something against the floor.
Yeah, but we already knew the haters was coming. Shit, anyway.
Man. Sound design, KU. I'm getting good at this shit. What?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I remember the turntables. I remember the vinyl. That's another thing that was, you know what I'm saying? Because Don
Man,
was saying
vinyl
yesterday.
sounds so good. And you know, it's crazy because Walmart, they selling vinyl now. Like they got the record player and all that for like all the new music that done came out.
Right.
You can go buy vinyls for it now and shit, bro. That's dope. It's like they brought it back. And you know, vinyl sounds so good. I really love the way it sounds.
I wonder
Like
how
the
to get
record.
the vocals on the vinyl. You know,
That's a good
how
question,
because you
bro.
got to think that little needle goes in that little circle. You know, what I'm saying? How do they put the
And it plays
words
everything.
in the play the
Yeah.
words? Yeah, how did that shit work? I don't know.
And it sounds so crispy too. I ain't even gonna stunt. That shit be sounding crispy. Have you ever listened to an old Billie Holiday or just like anything old on a vinyl? My God. I mean, I know y'all have, but
Yeah, it's been a
to
while though. My
anybody that
son's
haven't
into it. It's been a
experienced
while.
that, man, like y'all gotta listen to it. It's like
Huh?
you can feel the emotion.
Where was you?
You can feel the emotion. Damn good question. What was the question?
What do you mean?
I missed it, Ray.
No, she ain't in my room. She definitely ain't in my room.
Damn, I missed it. What was the question, y'all?
Gigi!
Who asked you a question? You got a
I
question,
don't know.
man?
Ray said, "Damn, good question." Oh, James Brown. Oh yeah, I was talking about the vinyl.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Billie Holiday. Yeah,
Gigi!
man.
Get your ass in here, damn it.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Find a vinyl that has strange fruit. Play that damn song on vinyl, man. Damn, that make you cry.
Yeah. Strange fruit.
Here.
Yeah. Oh man, have you heard that before? By Billie Holiday?
Go in here.
No, I don't know how it is, but I haven't heard the
Man.
song.
So the reason they call it strange fruit, right? I want to tell you the significance behind that Billie Holiday song because I like to listen to blues. I don't know if you've seen I actually got blues songs I made on Knowledge Uprising, bro. That Falling Rain joint, that shit goes so fucking hard. But I made it in like a contemporary style to where it's like fitting like the
Oh,
modern
shoot, no.
era. But
Mm-hmm.
I can matter of fact I can upload the StreamYard and let you guys hear it. But Strange Fruit. So that song they call it Strange Fruit because it's ropes hanging from the tree and men hanging from them. She's talking about black people being hung. The song Strange Fruit. Like y'all gotta
Yep.
look.
And she got banned for that.
Yep.
The song got banned. She got
Yep.
banned for that.
Yep.
Yep. They didn't want her to sing that song nowhere.
Yep.
Billie Holiday, and it is thought of that they kept keeping her on drugs and stuff. It wasn't that she really wanted to be on drugs to me. I feel like they kept her high to keep her singing.
They
Hmm.
did a movie about it, right?
Yeah, it got the story and everything, and it was more than one story. So the second one was one that gave more insight on her being high.
Yeah. They made a bunch of movies. Yeah, they made like 2 movies, I believe. Lady Sings the Blues, and that new one that came out not too long ago.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That told the true story, like about what.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. She was getting high like hell, but that strange fruit. Like if you hear it on vinyl, man, like that shit right there, crazy. Let me find that blues song, man. I want y'all to hear that. The one I did called "Falling Rain." Let me upload the stream y'all real quick. Y'all give me 2 minutes.
hmm So yeah, this was a dope build again. We came with some raw intellect. What happened?
Gracias.
Yo, another dope song I did too. It's called "Shotgun Love." And let me tell y'all about this song, right? So "Shotgun Love" is like this guy. It's like he's telling this sad love story, right? But he wrote it
Uh,
in a letter form. But the crazy part is the chick found it and she started singing a song he wrote. So the whole time the chick singing a song is she's reading a letter the man wrote. It's called
okay.
"Shotgun Love."
Damn. That's one of your songs?
Yeah. I'm about to play it
I
right
like
now.
shit. You see, I
Yeah,
like shit.
that's tight.
Yeah. So again, just keep in mind, the dude meant to give it to the chick, but when the chick read it, she started singing it. So here it is right here, "Shotgun Love." Check it out.
Backseat shotgun love, you let your guard down. Thought you were the one. Now it's hard now for me to get up. Every day I'm trying to get up. I thought it was forever. But we never stay forever. And I don't wanna hurt no more. I don't wanna hurt no more. I don't wanna hurt no more. But I keep hurting. She said, baby, don't you worry. I won't hurt you. It's alright. You told me I was the one. How could you lie? And I knew it from the jump, but I kept running shotgun love. And I keep hurting. It's been so long. How did we get here? Now I'm numb. Thought we were stronger. And I should've known when I met you. But I had to see it through. But we never stay forever. And I don't wanna hurt no more. I don't wanna hurt no more. I don't wanna hurt no more. But I keep hurting. She said, baby, don't you worry. I won't hurt you.
I keep hurting?
She say she wouldn't hurt me. I kept riding shotgun for her love.
That's tight, bro.
Yeah, man. When I wrote that shit, man, had a lot on my mind, you know.
That's so dope.
But yeah. Here's my other song, my blues song, Falling Rain.
Sat on my porch, just me and my blues. Heart feels heavy like I've got no news. Can't stop crying, my pain is my chain. Tears fall down just like the rain. World keeps spinning, but I'm still stuck. Bad luck's my friend and I'm out of luck. Crying my heart out, but it's all in vain. Eyes pour sorrow like the rain. Oh, these tears like falling rain. Each drop a beat of endless pain. Can't find sunshine, just shadow and strain. My tears are singing that sad refrain. Mirror reflects a man of regret, blue as the ocean, can't forget. Every drop falls with a quiet refrain. Wet cheeks mirror skies pain. Shadows dancing, no light in sight. Lost in the echoes of endless night. Drowning in sorrow, soaked in disdain. My tears are thunder like falling rain. Crying and crying, it won't ease. Tears like the rivers that never freeze. Wading through misery, etched in the grave. Feel my tears pour like endless rain.
And it's crazy because this was like one of the first songs I did. Like them, like both them songs y'all just heard. I did them like way back in January and February, but I wrote them in December, and I decided to put them online. Like I spaced all of them out, and and that Falling Rain, that video. I mean, well, you can call it a video, but that song just started going crazy. I got a lot of views. I got like 900 views off that one song right there. So on my channel right now, y'all can find this. It's Falling Rain. That's when I was working on this album called The Good Man Blues. and and I wanted to make it a part of the Good Man Blues album, but I made it an album of its own called Falling Rain, and I got songs on there called World Cry, Cry Baby Blues. I got all them songs on there. That was the second album I did this year, and that first album was a Good Man Blues. Then I followed up with Falling Rain, and I made that song the vocal point of that whole album, because when you listen to that album, it's like it's just so intense and emotional. You feel every song, you know. And then after I did that, I wanted to get my feet wet, because like I grew up on rap and R&B and stuff, because I was just like throwing in songs here and there. But then I said, you know what, I want to make this Hood Dreams album. So that's when I dropped my first little rap joint, and that's where I got that one song Henny Dreams, and then after that I did the Pain and Love album, and like when I just uploaded the full album, that song got that not that song but that whole album, that because I made all the songs into one video, and that got like 15,000 views. So I said, okay, I want to go back to this uh rap shit. So I did that Hood Love album, and I did that, and then I wanted to try something different, and then I tried something different, and that's when I dropped the Trap Gospel. That's the one that just came out last week, Trap Gospel. But yeah, man, I've been compelled, just to talk about certain things, and I really had to put out that emotional shit because I was like really feeling the blues, and I was going through some things, and I didn't really have nobody to talk to, and I wanted to like express what I had on my mind, and I wanted to get it out. And I felt like the best way to get it out was to write lyrics. And so, I found this tool, and I was able to make it into songs for the world to hear. And that's what I did. But y'all got it though. I don't want to get this long soliloquy.
No, that's fire. That's real fire because it's kind of like you. Damn, bro, you can those songs you put together. You can put those songs together. You can do a little like a autobiography, not an autobiography. Is it called an autobiography? You know how somebody put. Man, I saw the whole thing right now, my guy. It just passed right before my very eyes. You know what I'm saying? When you was talking, then the songs because we just sat here and heard the songs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Man, the visuals, like the visuals right there. You are the visuals, my dude. You know what I mean? Then play the songs and shit. That shit's hot. You crazy, man. That shit is hot. You
Well,
know,
like I said, like they've been on my channel since January, man. Like y'all can go listen to the songs. I
but
got
the
them
way
up
you
there.
wrapped it up, though, the way you wrapped how you broke it down right now with the kind of like the dialogue, how you spoke about it. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? I can when you were speaking like that, I can hear the songs playing in the background. Actually, it's playing in my head, but I'm visualizing it while I'm looking at you talking it, and I'm hearing it playing in the background. That's how content should be put together, my dude. I'm being honest. I'm being honest. I mean, content needs to be like put together like little packages. You know what I'm saying? Because I just saw that while you were saying, because we heard the songs first. And when you start talking about it right now, I can see it. I can see it. You know what I'm saying? I can see it and how while you're talking, it goes over into the songs and then back to you talking, but you can still hear you talking over the song. All that shit. That shit is vibe, bro. That shit is vibe all day. All day. You know what I mean?
yeah.
That shit's hot. I didn't even those songs I didn't even the songs hit harder when you start speaking about it right now. When you was like you had nobody to talk, all that shit you was saying made the songs hit heavier. Straight up.
Like matter of fact, this let me upload another one. Y'all want to hear another one of my blues like slash country songs, man? Y'all want to hear another one, man?
Yeah, I wanted to
I'm
say something
intrigued. I
about
mean,
it,
this
though.
shit, yeah, yeah, it's different.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
y'all hold on. And like I said, this is just me. I was going through shit, and I I needed to talk, but
Okay,
this
can I say something before you turn the song on though?
go ahead, sis.
Wasn't trying to cut you off. I just wanted to tell you what you actually learned how to do in that moment of whatever your pain was. You learned how to use that for creative energy, which is you transmuting the energy to make something good happen from the negativity.
Yeah,
So these songs are awesome though. That's what I wanted to say.
I appreciate it. Um, I'm gonna let you hear "Crybaby Blues." Let me find that one real quick, and I can play it for y'all. The Blue Heart Blues, that one right there, that one's kind of deep too. Matter of fact, I share this. I share this album, "Falling Rain." I share it on my community comment board or whatever they call it. I share "Falling Rain" because it like yeah, like and this one right here, when you listen to this one, you gonna understand the vibe and why I wrote this, and I just speak on the song after we listen to it. I put the significance behind it. But here we go, y'all. "Crybaby Blues."
Broken glass on the floor again. Whiskey bottle by her hand. In the mirror, a sad old friend. Reflections hard to understand. Lines of worry cross her face. Tears mix with perfume's trace. She searches for a sense of grace, but life's got her in a tight embrace. In the night she cries alone, heart is heavy as a stone, longing for a love unknown, haunted by the seeds she sown. Cigarette smoke fills the air. Loneliness she cannot bear. Looking for someone to care, but empty eyes just meet her stare. Dreams shattered and tossed aside, pouring sorrow in her stride. In her heart the pain resides, drinks the poison that won't hide. In the night she cries alone, heart as heavy as a stone, longing for a love unknown, haunted by the seed she's sown.
So this is basically someone I was dealing with, going through things, and they just the way they was just going about doing things. It's like they hated themselves, but they would drown themselves in their sorrows with alcohol and and be mad at the world. You know, that's why I called it crybaby blues. Cause you look in the mirror, whining, and then you crying about everything and blaming everybody for for things you done did, and now you you want somebody to love you, but you can't have nobody love you if you don't want to be loved, if you want to be so bad hearted. I don't know, like I couldn't talk about it, so I had to express it the best way I could. It's like, if you just put that shit down, leave it alone, like, but you can't love somebody if they don't want to love themselves. They they can't put the bottle down. They can't stop blaming everybody for their problems. You can't look that in the mirror and reflect. You rather cry and blame everybody, but you won't love. It don't work like that. So that's crybaby blues right there, y'all.
And you did these songs the same way you did the rap ones.
Yeah,
Right. That's what's up. They hit different though. To me, I'm gonna be honest. They hit different. They hit.
yeah.
So
Like I
the,
said, I was real. I had a lot on my mind, man, and that's when I first started writing the songs, like the end of December, January, and then I decided to start uploading them, see if people listen to them, and because I was like, man, these songs are nice, and like I said, they helped me through. And like you say, bro, it's totally different than that rap shit.
it is. It is. Especially hearing the backdrop, hearing you explain them, or what should I say? Like what I mean, the why. I mean, we always looking for the why, and hearing the why makes you want to. What I mean? It makes the song like heartthrob for real. It's different. Damn, see, this is diversity. We went from partner spell. We went from AI to relationships all the way to this. That's what I'm saying. It's like
It's like I got one song, what it's called, "Whiskey Love," and it's about how you in one of them negative relationships, and like I said, all these songs are just from experience, and it's like y'all argue and all that. You get drunk and fuck. It's the whiskey love.
right, right.
Like.
Damn.
In fact, let me play one more of my blues songs. Y'all got me over here.
He said
Am I?
whiskey love.
Am
I heard a
I?
whiskey dick. Have you heard of whiskey dick? No, I'm just playing. Yeah, for real. That's real shit. People, that's what I mean. You get too drunk. He said whiskey love for real. Dude was just talking about that tonight. Tonight, everything you were just saying. Everything you were just saying. You know what I mean? She young. She just want to fucking drink and fuck. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, come on. You know what I mean? He got to get up in the morning and shit. And wow.
Yeah, and see, that's a song I had right there. Speaking of one of them chicks that, she just seemed so beautiful, and it seemed like you're so intrigued by it. I made a song that's called "The Devil and a Sunday Smile." You know, yeah. Um, Matter of fact, I'm gonna play "Goodbye to Darkness." I got "A Sea of Regret." That's a good one too. Okay, you want me to do that? Okay, so I got to do this then. Hold on one second, guys. No, that's not what I want to play. Let me see here. Right here. Now, I know I'm hogging the mic, y'all playing my music and all that shit, but just one
No,
second.
you ain't hogging the mic. You rarely even, you know what I mean? Hold the floor this long. So do your thing, man, because you actually putting into, you actually doing, you know what I mean? Trust when I say this is a segment where we can't add to. This is your shit right now. Hey, for real. But it's nice.
This is Goodbye to Darkness.
Tired of sorrows drowning in my nights, whiskey burning through this heart of mine. Memories haunt me with a bitter bite, love story bleeding through these eyes. Shot glasses empty, broken like our past. Can't see tomorrow while I'm sinking fast. You were my heaven, now I face the blast. Devil's in the details, pain won't last. Enough of tears, don't wanna cry no more. Heart's been aching, pounding on the floor. Pistol to the devil, let my soul restore. Goodbye to darkness, stepping through the door. Days were golden, laughing in the sun. Nights were endless, love's wild run. Time's a cruel joke, now that it's done. Searching for the pieces long since gone. Whispers in the shadows, echoes of the night. Loneliness waltzing in the dim moonlight. Dreams are shattered like bottles in the fight, but ain't no crying end in this lonely plight. Enough of tears, don't wanna cry no more. Heart's been aching, pounding on the floor. Pistol to the devil, let my soul restore. Goodbye to darkness, stepping through the door.
Yeah, that was me embracing more that country vibe with that. And this song right here, this was another song that I wanted to hit hard. It's called A Good Man's Sin. I'm gonna play this one real quick. It's another blues song too. Hold on. It's another blues song, but y'all will get the point once you hear it. Let me play it.
In a small town under starless skies, a good man lived with honest eyes. But love's a trick, a cruel disguise, when the devil's touch makes your heart reprise. She came around, all flames and lies, with promises as sweet as pie. But in her way, where shadows fly, she left him broken, asking why. A good man sinned, he loved the night, thought he found nothing's right. His days were long, his nights were torn through fields of sorrow. He was warm for every kiss. A heart reborn soon found himself so deeply scorned. He wandered through a haunted past with echoes that would never last. The devil's laugh, a lonely cast. Love's cruel tale, a spell was cast. A good man sinned. He loved the night, thought he found the morning light. But it's cold and dim when love takes flight. In the arms of the devil, nothing's right.
Yeah, so that's a good man's sin. So that's basically, and you remember how we was talking about the Anunnaki, right? And they
Right.
called Ishtar the morning star because she was so beautiful. She was a warrior. So it's kind of analogous to that, bro. Uh, because I said I thought I found the morning light. Like I thought I found the most beautiful woman in my life, man.
Wow.
But she wasn't right, man. And she did me so dirty, man. I felt like she was a devil, and I was a good man to her. But that's behind that song. And that was my sin, being a fool for her.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn. So I see this happen. This not only happened to me. Damn, I feel so bad now. I was so selfish. I'm telling myself, why me? God, why me? You know what I'm saying? And it sounds like we all done went through some. We all done went through that. You know what I'm saying? Rings of fire. Niggas jumping through rings of fire their whole lives and shit. The gasoline draws on jumping through rings of fire. Like fucking with all these relationships. That's crazy. Wow.
Man, I'm glad you like my songs, man. For real.
Oh, them songs is hot. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you right now, it's they hit different. I'm just being honest, bro. I mean, if I was, because I heard several of them before, right? But it was like just hearing it. You know what I mean? But the way you was narrating the songs right now, that's hot, bro.
Telling us the meaning behind the songs. That's what's dope.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be always listening to these songs in my car. I'll be in my car playing the one by Brandon, all of them, especially man, I'll be playing all the songs. Forget it. I'll be in my car playing them, singing them. I
Yeah,
think that
I put a
you can
lot of
see,
time into these songs.
Yeah, you can tell.
yeah, you
That
can
shit sound
tell.
like Star Search. It sound like America's Got Talent type shit. For real. I can see some of them. I can see them singing that shit on there. You know what I'm saying? I'm dead. I'm being honest, bro. That shit's hot. You know what I mean? It sounds different now that when you break it down like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit felt like a short film. You know what I'm saying? All I need is the visuals. That's some real shit. That's why I wish I lived closer to y'all, but man, we be out there doing some wild stuff, bro. Damn.
And just to throw it out there, I didn't want to say nothing because it's one of the projects I was working on. But I'm working on a new blues album.
Yay!
Yeah.
The new blues. See, we need stuff like that. Whatever happens, ain't nobody thinking about that. Man, ain't nobody thinking that. Some of these generations ain't even heard the blues yet.
Well, if they watch this show tonight, they did, and they can't deny them songs are fire. Like that Falling Rain, Crybaby Blues, and that last one right there, Good Man Sin. That shit is raw emotion.
And they got the titles too. The titles fit. The titles is like, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Rhythm and blues. Sheesh. Guess you want to put the whiskey down, put the liquor down.
This has been the dopest build ever.
Y'all made it possible, man. Thank y'all.
We covered a lot of ground tonight, starting off with the AI conversation.
Is that your fish tank in the background?
Mm-hmm.
That's peaceful, man. I mean, I need something like that. That's one thing I'm neglecting right now is in-house plants and like certain sounds. I mean, especially man.
I need to put a little more water. It'll be quieter. I just need to fill it all the way up to the top.
Damn, I was fire. Damn.
I mean, if y'all want, man, I'll play another blues song, man. Or if y'all done for the night with the blues, it's cool.
You did a whole blues album or what?
Yeah. The Good Man Blues and Falling Rain. It's like a
Those are
country
whole
blues.
albums.
Yeah.
I'm about to listen to those albums.
Matter of fact, I send them to y'all. Where my other iPhone?
It'd be dope when I could just play it in my car when I'm going places.
Let me see here.
Damn.
I got them saved as playlist, but the Good Man Blues, I actually uploaded that full album as like one continuous video loop. But Fallen Rain, I haven't did it yet. But I will do that. I just haven't got around to doing it. I did all my albums like that where I do long play videos. But Fallen Rain is the only album I haven't did like that yet. But those songs right there, like, oh my God.
Man.
All right, there go Fallen Rain right there. I just sent that to y'all. And let me sing Good Man Blues. People listening to them because they got a lot of views. The playlist got a lot of views.
That's some stuff they should be playing like restaurants. You walk inside Texas Roadhouse, is it Texas Roadhouse or the
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Or Chili's, you walk in, that shit's playing
Mm-hmm.
over the thing.
Yeah. But I just
It's
sent
clean
them to
music
y'all,
too.
the
It ain't
two
no cussing
albums
or
right there.
nothing. That's what it all from.
And this song right here is called Blue Heart Blues. Yo, Wayne, Yahweh, man, chill out with all that weird shit in the chat, bro.
Oh, that guy in there. I haven't been to the chat. I'm going to the chat, Wayne. You know I'm coming to that chat, Wayne.
Oh, matter of fact, I'm gonna play Dirty Hands. Y'all gotta hear that song. Ooh, y'all gotta hear Dirty Hands. Yeah. Y'all gonna love this song. Yeah, nigga, you do something else, we're gonna put your black ass in timeout. Keep on. We up here vibing right now. You coming with that silly shit. Yeah, yeah. Y'all always silly ass keep on in the chat. He gonna get fucking. Hold on. You think I'm playing?
Why me, Lord? What type of spirit? Why me?
Yeah, you in timeout for 24 hours, nigga. Come back tomorrow.
Why?
Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow,
What
nigga, and
type
try
of
again.
spirit?
It don't be
Come
making
back
no
tomorrow.
sense what he do though. Like it's nonsense.
Yeah.
He said,
And
"Come
you
back tomorrow."
fucking up the whole vibe right now, dude. Like let's play Dirty Hands.
Dirty hands.
We giving you your flowers and shit, and then we come some bullshit.
Life ain't sweet like sugar and spice. Sometimes you gotta roll the dice to make peace with toil and strife. Get your hands dirty, a messy life. Mud on my boots, heart still pure. Doing good ain't no clear cure. One hand in the dirt, the other holds hope, balancing on this tightrope. Stars in the sky, can't see through the grind. Clock keeps ticking, running out of time. Wish upon a dream, but face the pain. Gold hiding deep inside the rain. Mud on my boots, heart still pure. Doing good ain't no clear cure. One hand in the dirt, the other holds hope, balancing on this tightrope. Sometimes crawling, sometimes stand tall, tripping over shadows, catching our fall. Tears blend with the sweat and grit, mosaic life with pieces that fit. The rise of lessons learned, every scar.
What the hell happened? Hold on. There we go.
Life ain't sweet like sugar and spice.
No, but yeah, that was the end of the song. Tried to jump to another song, but the significance behind that song, man, it's like you're trying to find that balance. You trying to be an honest man. I'm trying to do good. I'm trying to stay out of trouble, but it's like
Oh,
walking on a tightrope because it's like even though you know, we all not perfect and we all excited to do good and be positive, but it's always a situation where you got to get your hands a little dirty, you know. So
Thanks.
yeah,
what? You got to get your hands dirty.
You gotta get your hands
yeah,
dirty.
we all got to get our hands dirty sometimes.
Mm.
There was the significance behind that song right there. I just played "Dirty Hands." Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. We all aspire to be positive, do good, but they got that little person named Bad that's always following you and
It's
putting you
called
in a
having
situation.
balance.
Yeah, Yeah, that's why I said.
Too
That's
good.
why I said walking on a tightrope. You heard the song. Yeah, that's why I said. You got to find that balance. But sometimes you got to get your hand dirty. It's like walking on a tightrope. That's literally what I said in the song, though. Yeah, facts.
Man. Tightrope.
But yeah, that Shotgun Love, I love that song though.
Shotgun Love is hard. All of them hard though.
Yeah.
You haven't did a bad song yet. I ain't heard one I can say I don't like it.
Yeah,
You know what I
that's
mean?
true. Cause I got a partner. He pretty much says the same thing. I guess he writes and then puts it in AI. His stuff's crappy, really crappy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, matter of fact, I'm sub to him. You know what I mean? He's a little Mexican guy. He's not little. He's you know what I mean, a big guy. But I'm sub to him. If you think I'm lying, you can go over there and check out his shit. And you be like, oh, okay, Dre was, you know what I mean? Doja wasn't lying. And shit is crappy. Your shit is clean. You know what I mean? It's clean, really clean. And in both genres too. That's what's crazy about it.
Yeah. Let's see. I master my joints and everything, bro.
Right, right. You can tell
I
you put
remaster.
some heart
Yeah,
into it.
I make sure that shit sound crispy.
I make sure it sounds crispy.
You're doing your thing. It might be the new way to do music.
Especially how fast you do it. Shit. You know what I'm saying? You over here like doing that Little Wayne speed and shit.
You got a whole bunch of albums. Shit.
Hell yeah. And I've been writing since December.
And you produced the whole Nicki C album now.
What?
Damn.
Killing the game.
The Nicki C album.
That Thermal tight too. He got pop. Old school one.
Oh, I got that song. Y'all gotta hear Scars and Pain. Y'all gotta hear that.
I owe it all to you. Knowledge.
I owe it to you, man. You reached out to me and you gave me a task, and I produced it,
But no. What happened, man? Oh, somebody gave me your number and made us hook back up, huh?
Hell
Didn't I
yeah.
call you?
Yeah.
And I was like, can I review
It was
that
drop,
video?
wasn't it? Wasn't it Sir Drop?
Yeah, I reviewed the video that you
Mm-hmm.
did about the H.O.T.C.
Yeah. Because and see that's what got us all together. Like for real, I
I
had that
added
on my
Monty City
mind, man. And it's like, well, damn. Because I started back wanting to do these lives because I've been doing the music since January. And everybody was coming through, like tuning into that. It's like, well, goddamn, where my people's at? Where my H.O.T.C people at? And it's crazy because Drop hit me up and then you hit me up. Well, I had Drop up first. And I was like, yo, Drop, what's up, man? Like, I told her what I was thinking about doing. And like, I want to start back doing lives and shit. And I just happened to be like scrolling across YouTube and seeing Drop on panels. And everybody keep asking them, what is the H.O.T.C. and who are the members? And they started talking about crazy shit, Like, oh, man, I heard y'all be having meetup orgies and shit. So, I said, fuck this. They not about to put a bad name on us. And that's why I started that's why I did that live. Red Squid tried to come in there and talk his shit that first live. And that's when I think it was Squid and Drop came up there that time. And then, it's like Squid tried to start arguing with Drop. And, Drop, he ain't going to let no nigga overtalk him and get the best of him. He's going to go back. And that's how that started. And we here now.
And correct.
So here's Scars and Pain. Here's another blues song I did that's fire.
She cries at night as shadows creep rough. Prays to the heavens, can't find no love. Made a deal with the devil deep in her past. Now pain follows every man she casts. She wears regret like a shroud of gray, haunted by sin from a lost yesterday. Every tear falls like a warning sign. She's caught in a loop, no place to hide. Her heart's a battlefield with scars and pain. She tries to mend, but it's all in vain. She cries herself to sleep in the dark, hates herself for the deals that left a mark. Men fall for her, a charming, gentle smile, only to find sorrow within a while. She can't undo what was once set in stone, pays the price for a fate she once sown. Nights grow long with demons near, praying for light, but trapped in fear. She seeks forgiveness from a broken stage, but finds no solace in life's cruel cage. Her heart's a battlefield with scars and pain. She tries to mend, but it's all in vain. She cries herself to sleep in the dark, hates herself for the deals that left a mark.
And you see, that's more like that blues and fusion country I was talking about. Yeah.
That's hella blues. Hella.
You say that again, brother? I can't hear you. My bad.
Now that one was cool. That was the blues. That reminds me of the blues. The guitar.
That's more so. That's why I say it's the country blues. But when you hear it like that, it sounds more like the Mississippi Delta style, where they got the guitar playing.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. He said Mississippi Delta style. I wish this thing allowed me to put my phone at. That way I can step outside for a second.
I didn't even look and see what that nigga Yahweh was talking about. Yeah, nigga, you 24 hours, nigga. Come back tomorrow.
He said, I didn't even say, I don't know what you did. You did something though.
You're just making me mad though.
What was
because You was bringing up all about the song and stuff, and then he's talking off the wall, talking about if one is love, how can one love themselves? What you talking about? We talking about the music.
Oh, he in there talking about some weird shit.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying figure it out. And then he talking about it's already figured out. I said, you just gotta come in here and not vibe with us. You gotta do your own thing. It just don't be making no sense to me. Like, why you can't just vibe with us if you want to vibe with us? You always got to take something to another level on what you want to talk about.
And then he started doing that yelling shit. Ooh, you get on my nerves with that. He started trying to make like he talking to his damn self. Like, bro, we get what you're trying to say. Everything is you, but like, can we actually have a genuine conversation outside you saying you're talking to yourself and like for real, for real? Because we if he was up on the panel, we wouldn't have been able to have this conversation we had tonight.
Exactly. And that's
That's
what
right.
we learning from y'all that we don't want y'all up here. That's what we've been meaning to address. We don't want you guys to come and destroy our builds.
Facts. We don't want nobody up here that's gonna come with some old weird shit. Y'all stay in the chat with that. Yeah, Yahweh, all you can do is watch now and listen. What you should have been
Show
doing.
tactics.
Yeah. Yeah, you in timeout for 24 hours, you can't write nothing. I know your trigger finger, your thumb's gonna be itching tomorrow to write something. But not tonight, nigga. Not tonight. Not tonight. Give your fingers a rest, man.
We do it every time.
Sometimes you gotta be like that with them.
They don't understand. We
And I
control
don't even
our
be
own
putting
reality.
people in timeout like that.
Damn. I gotta see.
But see, when you cause chaos, I'm gonna be the chaos agent. we gonna put you right where you need to be, watching instead of typing. See, that's what you don't do, y'all. Where you don't Wayne, you don't do enough listening. Be doing too much typing and talking.
Wow.
You're gonna be lame all your life, hater. That's what
Damn right.
Nixie said.
Now he's super lame. He can't even type. Yeah, yell at yourself looking at the phone, man. Yell at yourself. Yo, you know what's crazy? We had an intermission during the show, like just by playing these tracks and shit, right?
hmm
Yeah. Hold on, that ain't what I want to play, man. I will play one more of these, sis.
Okay.
Oh, what happened? No. Go back. Go back. Cancel. What is this? Location. iCloud. Right here. The Blue Heart Blues.
got a heart that's broken wide. Late at night he lays inside. He wants her, but she loves another. This kind of pain he can't recover. Walking streets with heavy soul, dreams of her now take their toll. She's with him, hands interlaced. His love for her feels so misplaced. He's got the blue heart blues so deep. He can't wake from this cruel sleep, longing for a love so sweet, but she's dancing to another beat. She laughs and his heart aches. Seeing them is all it takes. He wishes she could see his tears, but her love is what he fears. Midnight shadows cast their spell. In his heart emotions swell. He knows he'll never be her man, lost in dreams that never land. He's got the blue heart blues so deep. He can't wake from this cruel sleep, longing for a love so sweet, but she's dancing to another beat. Midnight shadows cast their spell. In his heart emotions swell. He knows he'll never be her man, lost in dreams that never land. He's got the blue heart blues so deep. He can't wake from this cruel sleep, longing for a love so sweet, but she's dancing to another beat.
Yeah, that was Blue Heart Blues. And that shit really hit me hard, man, right there. With that one. But let's get to one of the songs that I released on Monday. That's the name of it is called Let Me Rain. It's Nikki C's new track out. And if you guys ain't heard it, go listen to it. Again, this is Nikki C, Let Me Rain.
Shots fired, better duck when I slide. Toe to toe, we can meet outside. Blow for blow, yeah, I move with pride. I'm the goddess, can't kill my vibe. Breaking the curse, I'm breaking the chain. Royalty drip, got crown in my vein. Universe talking, is calling my name. Trap with the truth, yeah, I'm changing the game. This is a warning, shots fired. You act like you don't know, we can go toe to toe. You about to hit us blow for blow. You're pressed, not wanting to acknowledge royalty in your presence, trying to treat a goddess like a peasant, like it's irrelevant. I'm more than relevant. Peep the eloquence of my words when I speak. I'm the chief of the tribe, no time for beef. Bringing it all together, I'll make it brief for the people in the back. Shots fired, we breaking the chains. Royal in my this ain't rehearsal, but a reversal of consequential bullshit. Be era codes unleashed throughout the universe. I'm breaking the curse for any adversarial activity. No more captivity, toxicity, hostility, and more stability, fertility, and the ability to display creativity collectively as a people, building a collaborative operation for generations. My intentions have been set with no regrets. Shots fired, we breaking the chains. Royal in my presence, let me reign. A goddess in the flesh, can't treat me the same. I rise above the noise, remember the name. Blow for blow, yeah, toe to toe. True in my words, let the whole world know. From the curse to the crown, watch the energy grow. I'm the light in the dark, let the universe flow. Shots fired, we breaking the chains. Royal in my presence, let me reign. A goddess in the flesh, can't treat me the same. I rise above the noise, remember the name. Blow for blow, yeah, toe to toe. True in my words, let the whole world know. From the curse to the crown, watch the energy grow. I'm the light in the dark, let the universe flow.
Yeah, that was shots fired by Nikki C. Um, well, let's play the other H.O.T.C member. This is Echo by Brandon, y'all. Let's get it.
In the beginning was the echo, without form, destitute, traveling alone through silence, truth in the reverb's root. All boards spinning cycles, cosmic rhythms expand. Mirror to mirror, reflections, final destiny plan. Constellations stuck in time, rebirth of the clock. Tick-tock, destinies align, photonic crystals unlock. Quantum leaps, optimal reach, butterfly wings in flight. Whisper to the moon at dawn, split the sky with light. Echo through the ages, time don't lie. Signs and symbols written deep in the sky. Mirror to mirror, we rise, we climb. Destiny's clock keep ticking through time. Echo through the ages, truth don't fade. Quantum leaps made from the stars we lay. From the temple to the shrine, the cosmos align. We eternal, universal, infinite mind. Echo through the ages, time don't lie. Signs and symbols written deep in the sky. Mirror to mirror, we rise, we climb. Destiny's clock keep ticking through time. Echo through the ages, truth don't fade. Quantum leaps made from the stars we lay. From the temple to the shrine, the cosmos align. We eternal, universal, infinite mind. The sun's requiem sings. Remembrance of me, relics in the wrinkle of time. Shroud lost to history, wormholes, exhausted prophets. Wheels inside of wheels, toroidal fields, spin dimensions. In the galactic fields, temple of Solomon shines. Empress crowned in the gate, shrines of enlightenment rise. Ancients blinded by hate, megalithic illuminations. Cosmic war of the wise, age of enlightenment dawning, truth revealed in the skies. Echo through the ages, time don't lie. Signs and symbols written deep in the sky. Mirror to mirror, we rise, we climb. Destiny's clock keep ticking through time. Echo through the ages, truth don't fade. Quantum leaps made from the stars we lay. From the temple to the shrine, the cosmos align. We eternal, universal, infinite mind. Echo through the ages, time don't lie. Signs and symbols written deep in the sky. Mirror to mirror, we rise, we climb. Destiny's clock keep ticking through time. Echo through the ages, truth don't fade. Quantum leaps made from the stars we lay. From the temple to the shrine, the cosmos alive. We eternal, universal, infinite mind. From the echo came the vision, from the silence came the sound. Ancients whisper in the ether, knowledge buried in the ground. Wheels inside of wheels, galaxies we navigate. Time is just a vessel, watch the gods regenerate. The prophecy been written, the cosmos keeps score. Shadows fade to light, we return to the core. Age of enlightenment, the truth gon' sprout. H.O.T.C, stand tall, family shout it out. H.O.T.C, yeah we rise. alive. H.O.T.C, yeah, we rise. H.O.T.C, open your eyes. H.O.T.C, we the flame. House of true consciousness, remember the name.
Yeah, that's what it is, y'all. That's what we doing over here, man. Told y'all, Nikki C, peace. Y'all good over there on y'all ends?
Yep, I'm over here.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I was just closing up stuff, turn stuff off.
Yo, man, we had a dope ass show tonight. This H.O.T.C versus everybody, man. It's getting popular like the Late Show, man.
Mhm.
For real. For real, it is, man. Yo, I love the thumbnail, the little cookout scene with Tupac cooking on the grill and Biggie sitting over there eating a hot dog, man, though, for the thumbnail. That's dope, yo.
There you go.
Mm.
I was looking at the other one, the other thumbnail. I was cracking up.
Oh, the new Bobby Knight track.
He's still crying with the pimp in the background, the pimp in the background and shit.
So you see where I was going with it, man. I was doing like some trapped in the closet type shit. I told y'all, man, my mind be thinking 1,000 miles a minute. I'm telling a story through music, man, and look, that's just part 3. Wait till y'all hear the other parts, man. Did y'all listen to it yet?
He said trapped in the closet. I haven't even seen that.
I didn't see part 3. I saw part 1 and part 2.
Yeah, part 3 I dropped right before we did the live, y'all. Right before y'all
Oh
came
shit!
in.
I gotta go looking.
Yeah. That's the one I sent to y'all in the chat.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll
Vegan
be looking
Jelly
at it.
Chapter 3. That's the new one that I just dropped right before we did the live.
Yeah, big and jelly stronger than battery acid. Got 3 parts. Oh damn!
Matter of fact, let me upload it to here. Let me see here. Let y'all hear it.
Dang. Oh, this out. Okay.
Oh, this shit lagged me out. They probably can't even hear me. Shit. Dojo Nikki C, can y'all hear me? Mic
Yeah.
check. Oh, okay. Cool. Let me see here. Let me find it. Let y'all hear Vegan Jelly Chapter 3. So you know it ended. Part 2 ended with her in the car. And the dude she was in the car with had a jar of vegan jelly and she said, fuck vegan jelly. You know, that's how it ended. You know, she was turning a trick. So here's part 3, you know, just a follow up. You know, now she in the streets with the pimp. And Bobby Knight ain't seen his wife, and you know, remember when we left, he was crying on screen, and all he had was his computer and a jar of vegan jelly and a gun. He was mad. So
You know, I'll just be laughing about the shit.
oh. So
Poor
here's
Bobby
the
Knight.
continuation of the vegan jelly story.
We shouldn't have to go through all that.
This nigga going through some shit with that vegan jelly. Here it is, y'all. World premiere. First time on stream. Uh, Vegan Jelly, Chapter 3. Let's get it.
Oh Lord.
Street lights buzz while she stand
Night
in the
hall.
rain. Makeup smeared down, but she numb to the pain. The pimp in his Cadillac parked at the curb. Roll down the window, his voice cold, disturbed. Baby girl, this life yours now, no turning back. You gon' bring me my money, stay dressed in black. Forget Bobby Knight, that clown stuck online. You my diamond in the dark, my star gon' shine. She forced a fake smile, heart buried in shame. But every dollar she touched is deep in the chain. The city knew her name, but not for respect. Just whispers in the alleys, that's the jelly reject. Meanwhile, Bobby Drift walked through the graveyard dirt. Talking to the tombstones, heart full of hurt. He clutched that jar tight, jelly sticky on his hand. Whisper, Lord, I failed, I ain't no man. The live stream gone cold, subs all unsubscribed. Only trolls in his comments, still keeping them alive. He poured jelly on the ground like it's holy wine. Said this my blood, my soul, my shrine. Gun in his lap, tears drip on the chrome. He mumbled to himself, she'll never come home. The silence hit heavy, his chest sink deep. Bobby Knight in the graveyard, no food, no sleep.
I gave you jelly when you needed love. Fries on the table, but it wasn't enough. Now you're gone, tears fall from my eyes. This vegan jelly curse took over our lives. Can't hold my family, can't hold my pride. All I got left is this pain inside. If love was a meal, I served you a lie. Vegan jelly broke us down, now I just cry. Vegan jelly, vegan jelly. She ate the vegan jelly, vegan jelly.
Back at the hotel, the pimp knocked the door. But inside the room stood a man she ain't seen before. Suit blood red, smile sharp as a knife. He said, sweetheart, I'm the one who owns your life. He laid a contract down, words written in flame. Sign on the line, forget Bobby's name. You'll never eat jelly, you'll never know fries. Just luxury, riches, and no more lies. Her hand shook slow as she picked up the pen. But tears blurred the ink, she thought of back then. Kids at her mama's, Bobby crying at the screen. She signed it anyway, chose a nightmare dream. At grandma's house, kids sit on the floor. Where's mommy, where's daddy, why ain't come no more? Grandma wiped her eyes, said don't ask my sweet. Your mama in the city, your daddy faced defeat. One child grabbed crayons, drew a picture real wild. A jar of jelly on a plate with a crying child. The other whispered quiet, I heard the grown-up say, mommy ran away, hungry, daddy lost his way. Tears on the table, innocence gone fast. 5 kids carried pain, that was never their task. All they wanted was love, not a life so smelly. But all they ever got was talk of vegan jelly.
I gave you jelly when you needed love. Fries on the table, but it wasn't enough. Now you're gone, tears fall from my eyes. This vegan jelly curse took over our lives. Can't hold my family, can't hold my pride. All I got left is this pain inside. If love was a meal, I served you a lie. Vegan jelly broke us down, now I just cry. Vegan jelly, vegan jelly. She ate the vegan jelly, vegan jelly.
Vegan jelly.
yo, tell me my storytelling game ain't crazy, man.
Look in the
Wow.
back track what I was typing
Yeah, I just seen it. Wasn't enough.
in.
And you see how each story builds off each one, like it's a
Mhm.
continuous story. You feel me?
Continuing.
What
Kind
you
of
think
like the
about it,
raps
though?
that
Though,
I
what you think
did.
about the vegan jelly saga?
Yeah, it's
That's what.
definitely. What'd you say earlier? You compared it to. 'Cause you did three songs, right, or four?
Three. Trapped in the
Right.
It's really
closet.
for because the
Trapped
other
in the closet.
song
There you go.
introduced this vegan jelly song.
Yeah.
Cause remember the first one you did, pseudo judo.
Oh yeah.
Pseudo judo.
And I
Yeah.
did the shit show, and then I did the one about his wife.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
pseudo judo did. Yeah, they all. When did you mention vegan jelly first though? You mentioned it in where?
I mentioned vegan jelly.
It's pseudo judo or the other one? The shit
It
show.
might have been the first one. I think it was pseudo
It's
judo.
pseudo judo.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, we be having fun with the music.
Hell yeah.
It's better because it's really, it's
And
fun, it's
motherfuckers be like, God damn,
entertaining,
this
and it
vegan
ain't
jelly
too.
song hot as fuck. I fucks with it. But
It
god
ain't.
damn, boy. That girl going through some shit in them songs.
Nah. He said she goes, man, fuck.
Bobby, you were Joe getting killed on the beat. Like I'll be walking through the house singing that shit because it be coming to my mind.
Mhm.
Oh. But you see how I did a different approach with this one.
Yeah, this is a different approach. I like it though. I really like your ideas. I think they smart, and you gonna make a lot of money one day off of this shit. Just keep going. Don't stop. Whatever you
Vegan
do, because you
jelly,
found your
vegan
gimmick.
jelly. She hate the vegan jelly. Vegan jelly. Oh, she hate that damn vegan jelly. Why you give that girl some vegan jelly and fries on the side? She don't want no Bobby Night special. She wants some real food.
The damn vegan jelly though, because like I don't know, that's a cold ass saying, man.
Yeah, yeah, we done started a trend of vegan jelly, yo. Like for
I
real.
gotta have a shirt. I gotta have everything vegan jelly. I gotta start working on my project that I'm supposed to work on. I'm starting tomorrow because I kind of have been busy trying to figure some shit out, but I did save those photos
Yeah,
that you did send me.
you can't deny that vegan jelly shit is something hard. That's why I said, oh, I done started something with this vegan jelly shit, and then when I get monetized, and they gave me where I can make little emoji stickers.
I
Oh, I'm
didn't see
making
the
some vegan
stickers.
jelly.
That's what I was doing. I was trying to see if I could see the stickers. How do you see the stickers?
Okay, so go to my page, right?
Hmm.
And before you get ready to type in, you'll see like a little smiley face right there.
You click on the smiley face, but I still didn't see it with my that account. Let me see right quick. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah,
Bacon jelly.
yeah. Yo, the visual though for Vegan Jelly 3 is crazy. So let me show you. When you get ready to type in, you see it right there beside the little it's a little I gotta make the screen bigger. What is I'm doing? Okay, so you god damn iPhone, you bright as hell. So you see that little right there beside the little heart with the dollar sign? That little smiley face right there? Inside the bubble where you type it, it's a little heart right there. You click on that heart and see, look, when you click on that heart, all the emojis will pop up right there.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, cool, cool.
I found it.
Vegan jelly, vegan jelly. But I was on that fuck your panel and fuck your channel. I was on that shit for a minute. For real, that's how I felt, man. Like fuck your panel, fuck your channel. Beef sector, y'all next. Get ready. The
Oh,
HOTC reckoning coming.
oh, you said they reckoning come. Oh my God, y'all finna start a whole open a whole nother can of worms. I just gotta prepare myself mentally for this dumb shit.
Oh man.
It's gonna be some dumb shit.
Oh man.
Shit, it might be new the one that take off on us.
Hey, why you bullshitting? He ain't been around too.
Yeah, we ain't seen him and shit. Oh shit.
That nigga looking like Rico off belly eating that banana. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit one bit. Ooh.
You're
Man,
eating
shut
the
up, Nolly.
banana.
I don't like that shit. Nah, I don't like that shit. These niggas talking about vegan jelly and shit. Oh, it's crazy how idea can just blow up like that, man. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Vegan jelly. We need some vegan jelly in our life though, because it ain't nothing else funny.
Hell yeah.
We over here laughing at some jelly.
Blue jelly at that.
Yep, some blue jelly that we
Mhm.
eat with French fries.
You can't make this shit up. Oh shit. Oh, you can't make this shit up.
Oh, I know what it is. It's ketchup. It's blue ketchup.
That's what the vegan jelly is.
Yes.
Oh man, I should have gave Tupac a bottle of vegan jelly, man, to put over the burgers, man.
So what the hell we gonna do? Like, what other reason will we be eating it with the French fries though? Like
Facts, right? So how can you explain the vegan jelly pies?
the what?
The vegan jelly pies.
The pies? Oh shit, I don't know. Cause remember we said we had all type of flavors of jelly.
Mm-hmm.
We even had green. We had all kind of shit. We got the sweet jelly and the ketchup. Shit, I
Hell
don't know.
yeah. Oh shit.
We silly as hell. We like some 11-year-olds for real laughing and shit.
Talk about it's for ketchup. It's ketchup, blue ketchup. Oh, I can see that though.
It would be dope though. Some blue ketchup. We never had blue ketchup yet in our life.
Mm-mm. And what's that blue ketchup? It's that vegan jelly. So why do they call it jelly? I don't know. That's just the name of
I don't
it.
know. Like it's just called that.
Oh man, yo, I love this live, yo. This was a dope ass live.
It is. We have
They
fun
might
on
have to
this
pay to
shit.
watch this one. I might put this one on members on. They might have to pay $2 to watch this one.
That'll be dope.
Yeah.
The only thing that ain't, cause it'd be on my channel too. Did you put it on my channel too?
Yep.
So that's the reason why. Or is that gonna make it be $2 still?
No,
Mm.
they just got to know your channel to watch it.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That's how you get them. Hey, it's gonna be time to add your channel to the streams pretty soon, though, Joe, ain't it?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's Dojo just don't want this on his channel then. That's what I'm thinking. He probably might want to just do a certain type of content. That's probably maybe one of the reasons he ain't doing it.
Oh no, live. It goes into the live category.
Oh
You
yeah,
notice that they keep
Yep.
videos on one, shorts on the other, and then lives on the. You know what I mean? It's a tab.
yeah.
They're tabs.
Yep. Yep. Tabs. Yep.
Mhm.
So why you didn't
I
go
I even
live
got a
then?
membership tab on my
I
thing.
forgot all about it. When I just got home, he hit me about the live. I forgot all about. I
You know,
forgot.
I just
No,
thought
it's
about it too.
because
I
you're a
was like,
counselor. You're on the live. You're a podcaster. You got a lot of shit going on.
hell yeah.
My eyes are blurry. Oh
Yo,
shit!
but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This triple threat god damn. This triple threat thing we got going on, yo, it's something special, man.
Yeah, it is. I think it is.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, mine too.
Cause I really be vibing with y'all. I don't think y'all know for real or not. Because certain shit be happening and I don't be knowing how the hell I know some shit or y'all know, but we all seem to just be in synchronicity
Mm-hmm.
at the same time. And it's like I feel like sometimes my connection with Dojo be stronger at certain times. Not to say it's stronger, but we'll be vibing at that moment. And
Yeah.
we'll know whatever we talking about be like on the same page. I forgot what it was right now, but
Hell
we was
yeah.
just doing that. We was just doing that, and then like right now, us talking about the vegan jelly. Why the hell we was laughing like that?
Hell yeah.
That shit was dope. That was the dopest shit ever. The vegan jelly that took the cake. You took everything that you said and you made something out of it.
Damn right. I got a very creative mind, like I say.
All them characters and shit. The red squid character.
Hell yeah.
And you even start making us now, so that shit dope.
And if you look, the vegan jelly is Bobby Knight and his wife. They characters now. Every thumbnail is them.
And the pimp in the back.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Those are real life situations too that you be talking about.
Yep.
Because when we was talking about the relationship stuff, I wanted to just say that whatever the man, however the man leads the woman, since everybody thinks he's supposed to lead, and all the things that he does, he brings it back home with him, and it starts affecting the rest of the family.
Yeah.
So whatever he's doing, if he is really doing all that shit they say he's doing, is really doing all that shit to his family. We can see it too, and we're not even there.
And you
Like,
see,
go ahead.
this. Oh, well, go ahead, Dojo. I'll come in after you.
Oh, I understand. I understand.
Well, you see, and I ran with the narrative like, okay, his wife gonna leave his ass, and she gonna take the kids to her mama house, and Bobby gonna be sad, and she gonna end up being in the streets and get hemmed up by a pimp and get stuck in the streets, like, and so like you say, real life situation. It's a continuing story. I'm not gonna tell y'all what's gonna happen on the next part. Like, I'm already got it mapped out. I'm just mastering the audio right now. But yeah, I got part 4, 5, and 6 already ready to be
Mm.
dropped. Yeah. And if you look, every image is changing. You see, like part 2, like when I did the first song, I didn't think I was gonna make a continuing story, but I said, man, I want to do something innovative. And so I started thinking of R. Kelly, and I started thinking of that trapped in the closet shit. I said, that's it. Ain't nobody telling like turn a bunch of songs into one big ass story. I started thinking of Marvel, MCU, and shit like that. So I said, let's make a story. Fuck that. She tired of whining about just eating vegan jelly and the kids ain't got shit. I'm gonna take it to another level. So so I did that. But if you look at the first when you look at the first one, I couldn't really figure out how I was gonna do the how I wanted to do it. But I know I wanted to hyperimpose a big jar of vegan jelly in the front with them standing beside it. And then I did that. So when I got to part two, I figured out like I could maintain them same characters and put them in different scenarios and backgrounds. So part two is talking about, because it ends with her. Part one ends with her in the diner with the pimp, right? And he giving her Kool-Aid and they eating a chicken dinner. And then part two starts off, bam, they go straight to the hotel. So I said, that's the image right there. So now I'm gonna have the same shit because remember, he just picked her up. And now he taking her to the hotel and he beats her with a belt and she wakes up drunk and the pimp says, you mine now. And Bobby crying online. So that's how I came up with the thumbnail idea for chapter two. Okay, so I'm gonna make it the outside of the hotel, her
I'm not.
standing there looking stupid at the camera and Bobby crying.
I'm
So bam, part three, she in the streets now. And the pimp say, hey, you gonna wear that black dress, you mine now. So bam, I got her all prettied up now. She ain't looking like a bum. She all prettied up because she trying to get a John. And Bobby Knight sitting there
not.
holding a beer can with a t-shirt on. He's looking a little bit more raggedy now and sad. And that pimp still right there in the background. Like, bitch, what you doing? So that's how I came up with
Tired.
and that's how I came up with the chapter three thumbnail. Every, every thumbnail is gonna coincide with the song. That's why I said, yo, for part two, the hotel backdrop, them standing outside the hotel and shit, was the perfect setting. Was the perfect setting. And just like with three, it's the perfect setting. He said, you gonna put on that dress and you mine now. You gonna sign this contract. Yeah. She out there in them streets right now. And Bobby said, I say this nigga went to the graveyard with a gun. Like, yeah. And it end with the kids asking grandma, where mommy and daddy at? Mm-hmm.
Bro, you too much.
Oh man. I'm gonna fuck around. As soon as we end this live, I'm gonna start goddamn mastering part four and I might upload that bitch.
I know
Just
for a
for the
fact
hell of it.
he wish he never fucked with you or any of us. I would be like, damn, this nigga made another song. I ain't even said nothing.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But Bobby Knight is not his real name. That's a fictional character he made, right?
Nah, that's his name.
His name Bobby
Facebook.
for real?
Yeah. Facebook and everything.
Shit.
But dope ass concept, right, Dojo, with the thumbnails, right? Putting you right in the universe of the song. but like I said, with the first song, the first Vegan Jelly song, I didn't really know. It was just concepts. But I started to find the rhythm once I did two, and I said, okay, I can build off two to do three. So, man, let me see here. Which one was that? That's the right here. Let's go to the notes of knowledge. So, uh, part four, we're gonna start off. Uh, 2 months done passed, and oh man.
What?
Oh man, yo. Man, oh man. So it's gonna start off with her in a diner. She's gonna be in a diner again with the pimp. And they're gonna have a they she ordered another chicken dinner. Oh, and more so she gonna see a jar of vegan jelly in a restaurant. Uh, I might change it up, but I'm gonna come in with that, and then like I said, it's a continuing story, so I'm gonna jump back to Bobby because everybody wanna know what Bobby's doing. So we're gonna have Bobby going to the pawn shop, and he's just gonna really be in despair and all fucked up. Uh, then the kids, some shit gonna happen with them at the grandma house. Um, yeah, yeah. So it's all that shit gonna happen in part four. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot. Hey man, we got to keep the vegan jelly. We got to keep it. We got to keep it strong, man. We got to keep the vegan jelly strong. Oh man. So, but yeah, man, it's the vegan jelly saga. Now, once I get all the parts finished, maybe I might make it into one long ass video to where you can have all the parts together to see how they all go together. That'll be dope. But I don't know. But look out for part four. Part four gonna be it's gonna be just as good as this last one. Hmm. Yeah, we still here, but yeah. But Nikki C, let's go ahead and close it out.
Yep, I'm here, but it's been really nice. I think this was one of the dopest builds. And overall, I like the way we've been handling it. So, with that being said, y'all know we'll catch y'all on the flip side of the game. We want y'all to love yourselves and know yourselves. Be true to yourself and always uprise.
That's right. Until next time, y'all. Thank you for tuning in. Peace.
I hear voices in the rain calling out my name. They say get out, but I'm deep in the game. I got blood on my Nikes, tears in my chain. And I pray for peace, but I'm stuck in pain. Voices in my head, I can't tell who to trust. Had a homie turn fake.